the Hall of Fame. Big box, say yo.
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot.
In the booties. Attention. Yeah. Benn came in at 1.
This is a mega.
It's a weekly wrap up.
It's paydays.
Judge on the panel.
Very competitive.
CHANN!
T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Fight.
Yo, how you going? It's Leah Sham, rep none less, and welcome to Come Box with CHANN. I will be on cam, like, when it gets closer to the main event, right? Instead of, like, being late, because I had a really late night watching Sinners, which was good. We're in the buildings in. Yeah, I mean, we are always in the buildings in. Yeah. So we get the banner. We are here for you guys. Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn today. Today. Let me just put that. So Eubank Jr. Let me just do that. Banner. She is I and I am her. Oh, Eubank Jr. versus Benner. Benner. Live watch. Live wiggity watch. Live watch. Live watch. Save. So we're just like, I'll just have you like here. We're just gonna. I've just seen this Chris Billam Smith thing that's looking hella wild. Hang on one sec. Okay, yeah, sorry. So Chris Billam Smith looks like what I've just joined in and saw him getting pieced the fuck up. Who's in the chickeny chat? Hang on. One sec. I'm doing this off of my phone. When I do it off of my phone, but I will be on cam just as it gets into the card, because you know these Riyadh season cards, honey, they be hella long. But yeah, a couple of share my referral link. No, it's okay. Thingy. I want to say what's up, Jeddy. Jeddy, my brother Outlaw Boxing Club in the building. Death to all fanboys. Daniel Agnew. Hey, I have the fight on my phone. I have the fight. Hey, I have the fight on my phone, so I'll give the channel another like. Yes, please drop the like. Please hit the like button. Share it as well. Share if you care. Share if you've got a Twitter account. Share if you've got just share the live. Saw Sinners last night. Great movie. I recommend it. Dan, I give it like a 3.5 out of 5 because it took too long to get into the shit. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm with you. I would recommend to watch the fight. Hold up. Hey. Let me. Wait 1 second. I gotta give. Stay there, guys. Stay there. What are you thinking about Chris? Oh, he got the win. Hold on, let me hear. I'm not high on Chris Billiam-Smith because I just don't think he's like world level at all. Even though he was a world champ, that was like really fluky of how he beat, like, I don't know what happened with the Richard Riakporhe and yeah, he beat Lawrence Okoli, but I always said he's a mad beatable champ, and it's just not gonna, it's hang on 1 second, just 1 sec. Uh, Yeah, I always think I was quick to say that, listen, Linda, this guy is not gonna be um he's not gonna be like a world level champ for long. And was I right? Yes, I was. Hang on, like there's the link there. There you go. I don't know why you asked for the link when you can just go on my channel. Like if you've got the alerts on, it should just there you are. If you've got the alerts on, right? Of when I go live, you don't need a link. It will just show you, it will just notify you. Shouts out to Zero Tat Reviews in the buildings in. Yeah, like I said, I will be cammed up as it gets closer to the thing. Like, yeah, we're just talking about people going to see Sinners. Big up yourself, Ricky. Big up yourself, Ricky. Thank you for coming through like my own woo. What are you saying about this Chris Billiam-Smith fight? Is anybody watching Natural Design show? Shouts out for coming through. I want to know, is anybody watching? So yeah. But shouts out to you guys. And it ain't Friday, but sometimes we ain't got no job, we ain't got shit to do. It's Saturday.
I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, I mean, that's not Friday, it's Saturday, but you ain't got no job, you ain't got shit to do. But shouts out to everybody. Yeah, I know. Yeah. What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Dad? Yeah. So I thought, instead of postponing, let me make sure I just go live, do what I gotta do. Yeah, I had a late night, people, so that's why I haven't even readied up myself. And my co-host that was supposed to be on here, I don't know, he messaged me like, what time you go live at? And I called one of them couldn't make it in the end. AJR Day. And Fight Fan Figures, he said, Shan, when you going live? But I did reply, and then I tried to call him like 3 times, and he hasn't picked up his phone. So I know it's what it is. Eubank all day. Who have you got? You got Eubank. I've got Eubank as well. I honestly have. I've got Eubank stopping Connor in about round 7 to 9. Mm-hmm. I want to big up all my other boxing content creator friends. We'll be moving up and getting back our numbers. This show used to hit high numbers. We used to have a lot of people in our flat. But when you take like 6 months off, what happened? But thank you, because even though I've had time off, you guys have still actually become members or subscribe. Like my news reports that I will put out. Oh, we've got a member. We got a member. Let's put you up. As I said that, isn't that crazy that I said we got members, and then we get a new member. Guess what happens when we get the new member? We got to give you the CHANNAHOLIcs. in the building. So shouts out to you, football topic. You became a member of the CHANNAHOLIcs. Thank you for coming through. I'm running Woo. I appreciate you. Do you have a comment on who you think's going to win, Eubank Jr. or Conor Benn? I just think that basically that Eubank Jr., even though, do you know what I'm trying to think, that this weight thing, he's playing possum. I could be totally wrong. Oh, we got Fabio Wardley on the broadcast. Wow, Fabio, you go. Love me, Fabio Wardley. I had he was on my show when he was the English champ. So I saw him not too long at the Ring Magazine Awards, and bless him. I was like, when you coming back on? He was like, I was like, you're Hollywood now. He was like, no, just hit me up and I'd love to come back on your show. Love me, Fabio Wardley. Shouts out to Fabio Wardley in the building. Yeah, he's a good guy. Look, I'm eating popcorn, still popcorn. But what was I going to say? So the possum bit with Chris Eubank Jr., he's never struggled to make weight. Now, granted, making weight is always a tough thing to do. For sure. Right? But he's a consummate professional. And for him to be just a little bit over and then keep showing us on his social media, because we know Chris Eubank Jr. is the king of his social media when he wants to sell a fight. So what I'm thinking is that all of a sudden you're showing us how much of a struggle it is for you to make this weight, which we've never seen you kind of like publicize before, right? I think he wants Ben and Team Ben to think that he is weak. So Team Ben goes rushing in. You know, Chris Eubank, he'll come with them uppercuts, honey. He'll come with them uppercuts just like 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 in a row. And what I'm thinking is, though, what he does need to be careful of is that because we have seen Chris Eubank Jr. become a bit fundamentally slightly flawed. Shouts out to I love my guy. But it doesn't mean that they make the best coaches. This is another guy that was on the show, and I love him.
Roy Jones Jr. Remember that name? Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, under Roy Jones Jr., he forgot his fundamentals. Like when he was being coached by Roy Jones Jr. Roy Jones Jr. is a straight anomaly. He is not the average. Olympic. Was Roy Olympic silver medalist? Yeah, I think Roy was an Olympic silver medalist, right? Roy was fundamentally so different, where he didn't have his hands up. He relied solely on his fast twitch reflexes and muscles. Didn't have to have his hands up, exceptionally fast, footwork crazy. Like, all the stories. He'd played a game of basketball before he actually had to go and do a fight. And I saw Chris Eubank Jr. kind of looking like that recently in his last few fights, definitely with think with the Liam Smith rematch. Even with the first one, like his hands would be mad low, and the fight before that, before he got even like, notice his hands would be too low, just literally down, and him trying to depend on his reflexes, which I think isn't going to fare well if he does that with Conor Benn, because Conor Benn will close the gap, close the distance, and I'm hearing that it is. Who are you? Let me see yourself on camera real quick just to see you know. Okay, well, you can't just come on if I can't see what you look like, I'm afraid. Like, we can't afford that. Where was I? Yes, so the ring. So the ring, they've given up. I thought the ring was going to be initially a 22 by 22, and that they've given that up to make it a 20-foot. Guys, the ring is 18 by 18, I'm hearing. Do you know how small it starts from 18 and you go all the way up to 24? I mean, Conor Benn, if you think that just solely closes the gap for you, yeah. But what if Chris Eubank meets you center of that ring, doesn't allow you to push him back, and that is an actual detriment to you? Let me just do this super chat. Shouts out to Football Topic. You're amazing. You come through and you support the channel, and this is what we love. Thank you very much. So you know what you get? You get the British bugle horns, as we do in the UK. You know. Shouts out to you in the building. Yes, you said big up CB. Chris Billam-Smith came through a war there, but that's the thing. He does tend to be in a lot of wars where it's like, bro, is every fight of yours gonna be a war? You got to do yourself a little favor there. Thank you for the two squid super chat, and plus being a member. You know, so in total, it's like, you know, two fiver. A deep sea diver, in it. Football topic. Yeah. Shouts out to my UK compadres. Love it. We have. Oh yeah, we need you. Oh no. Okay. What are you? Oh. Oh yeah, you're just sending fire emojis. Yeah. Fire. So listen. Who are you? Are you Chris Eubank? And you're on my live. Shouts out to you. I think you got better things to do, don't you think? We're gonna be on fight. You're gonna be a fight in a minute, Chris. Mm. Yo, Lady Sham. What up, my guy? APG, you're in the building. What's up? Talk to me. I was going to be on the cam a bit, just as the... Yeah. What up, though? Who have I got? I have got... Let me see. Who have I got? Who you got, Ben, on you back? I was just giving the rundown why I've got... I've got Eubank. Like, listen, guys, you have to put... Watch this. Bear in mind. Let's just do. I did a breakdown show yesterday, but I'll just give a brief rundown. You know, they say like a good big and always beats a good little 'un. Like, unless that little 'un is elite status, elite level. Let me give you an example. We saw everybody say, which I always picked Usyk to dominate and beat to beat Tyson Fury. Right? He was deemed as the little 'un. Then you've got Terence Crawford going up 2 weights to 168. No catch weights to fight Canelo. Tough fight. Do I give Terence Crawford a chance to beat Canelo? Hell yeah. You know why? Because Terence Crawford's skills are arguably top 3 pound for pound. He's either at number 1, 2, or 3. Whoever you put Usyk, now in a way, Terence Crawford, whatever order that you put him in, right? That shows elite skills. No matter what weight division he's at, those skills beat everybody else underneath in the division and dominates, right? Unfortunately, Conor Benn isn't that guy. So he's going to be at a deficit. He hasn't got enough skill level to close the gap to make the deficit of himself being the small guy make a difference. It's going to make a huge difference, is what I'm saying. It's going to make a huge difference, and unfortunately, he's going to get stopped. That's just my opinion. I want Ben to win, but I think Eubank will. Yeah. I mean, I kind of just want. I'm kind of rooting for Eubank in this one, but I don't mind who wins. I only want Eubank to win because I think they're both playing games, and I feel really bad for Eubank that he has really no family members that come out to root for him. At presses, he just rolls for real parliamentary procedure. But even in the Houses of Parliament, they got their mates, mate. They got other MPs there. He comes out on a solo dolo one, and I'm just like, damn. Yeah, Brenda. Yeah, he don't have them elite skills. APG, he just doesn't. So I don't know how he's going to make up for, you know, the lack of that, the lack of size. I don't see it. I don't see it at all. And this one's for Dal Riley versus Chef Clark, cruiserweight division. Yeah. I mean, shouts out. I don't have that much opinion on this. I like Chef Clark. I find Vidal Riley it's a little bit boring to watch if I'm totally honest with you. So shouts out to him, but yeah, I'm not. I do get a little bit yawny. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know about this. I don't know about this one. You know what I mean? So hopefully it will be a decent fight. I've seen that they've got Ed Sheeran lookalikes there, Anthony Joshua lookalikes there, Canelo. I don't know if they had the Canelo one there. Canelo probably charges for his likeness and his image.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Yeah, I'm only team Ben because of that. Where's your dad from? I'm semi an East Londoner. I'm originally from West London, moved to Leighton, bang bang, Eton for like 11 years. Come back. So I love my East London compadres as well. East is like, yeah, we do love our East London. Where it's all the camaraderie there. There's nowhere better than East London for unity. I ain't gonna lie. Unity in the community. What up, De Niro? What up, De Niro? You right, babes? Let's give you a round of applause as well. You always come through like my own. Yeah. So, let me just hear it. Right, I'm just gonna mute 1 second. I just want to hear because they're gonna start the fight. Let me just hear something. Okay, so they're gonna be starting. Yeah, be coming up to round one.
Round one, fight!
Well, I'm scoffing my face of popcorn. Anybody see Sinners? I went and saw it last night. I give that a 3.5 out of 5. Good movie. And the reason why I took a 1.5 away is because I would say the first point why I took it deducted was because it is about 2.5 hours long, the film, and it doesn't get into the film till about an hour in. So it dragged a bit. But once we got into it, it was like, okay, I would actually see it again. And I'm not one of those repeat offenders just to go to cinema to see the same thing. But I would. If someone hadn't seen it and I'd tag along with them, that would be no problem. And the other half a point was, I'm not going to spoil it, but the other half a point was I deducted half a point because of the ending. Weren't bad, but it weren't, yeah. So go and see it though. Do I recommend you to go and see it? Highly. Kentucky Owl Steak. He's in the Buddhism. He's well in there, boy. Look at him. Shades there watching. Want to see where his money's coming. No? What's this? What's this, De Niro? I'm going for a relapse. I'm cool. Oh, Sinners was cool. Oh, man. Keep your head up and chin up. You can only do what you can only do. And there's no shame in just letting your body allow to relax and get rest, some R&R, and then back up again and just push yourself and see what you can do. Oh, I love you, De Niro. It's all good. We're still here, so I ain't going nowhere. Do you know what I mean? So even when you're relaxing, just come through, kick back with Shanny, old Shanny here, and we're good. Yeah. Um. Yeah, that's an East Londoner. Shouts out to you, APG. Um. This is Chef Clark. Don't play though. I like watching Chef Clark more than no, but you know what? The guy looks like he's upped his output because I can't remember who I saw him fight the last fight. Fuck. His last fight, or maybe his last two. His output was just. His output just wasn't enough. Chef Clark is from Jamaica. He don't play, mate. He's coming to do the damn. He's coming to do the damn thing. He's coming to finish him.
Finish him!
Yeah, Chef Clark, Jamaica, don't play. Look, but this is like they're actually super like going at it. Shouts out to the little cruiserweight division. Not one of my favourite divisions, but got more into the cruiserweight division as of the last few years more because we've got some phenomenal fighters since definitely since Usyk dominated that division. Yeah, Marius Bradis and people like that in that division, and it's become a really good division. So shouts out to the cruiserweight division. They just boiled down heavyweights. Yeah, boiled down heavyweights. That's what they are. Um, do you like Cruiser Jeddy? So you are, Jeddy. My guy. My bloody guy. Let's go. Let's go. My outlaw boxing bro from Australia. Yeah, yeah, because you're a connoisseur of boxing. You know the damn thing. So that's why. But when I was growing up, cruiserweight was such a dry division. Like it kind of was. It kind of was a dry division, yeah, because it was all about heavyweight, glam division, um, middleweight and welterweight. Yeah, was the I would say like for me like more of the standout. You went to welter, lightweight, super light, welter, and junior middle. 168 was there when I was growing up, but I understand it that was a new division in place. So you saw Roy Jones Jr. and all of them, and then Chris Eubank and Benn then moved to 168. And then them you had like Antonio Tarver, uh, Antonio Tarver, and B Hop and all that. They all migrated to 175. You had Joe Calzaghe up there as well. Carl Froch, Andre Ward. 175 was fucking actually when I'm running down them names. 175 was lit. It was in the beauty. Yeah, that division's fucking lit when I say that. Just the names, yeah, yeah, that's lit. That is fucking super lit. Are you gonna spam the chat? No. Yeah, you're gonna have to go for that, I'm afraid. So yeah, it was a lit division. The only thing that I was when I had Roy Jones Jr. on my show, I did ask him, I was like, how comes you guys didn't fight like Ben or Eubank? And go back and watch it. It's the fact on my show. Oh, Chef Clark tripped and Vidal tried to capitalise off of that. Basically he kind of alluded to the fact that shouts out to my sister Lisa Bales, man. Love her. She's on my Discord. Join my Discord. The link is always in the descriptions of my stuff. Join my Discord where you can go around in different rooms, talk about boxing, do everything, and do what you want there. It's the Lady Chan, it's the CHANNAHOLICS Discord. But he alluded to the fact that they kind of like ducked him, like they didn't want no smoke. They went from from middle to super middle, and predominantly stayed there, right? We did have Chris Eubank going to cruiserweight. Guys, it's just slipped my memory who he fought at cruiser. Was it Steve Collins? And then went back down. But them man there didn't want no parts of not gonna lie, of Roy Jones Jr. and all of that. Who's he supposed to be? You cannot tell me he's supposed to be Anthony Joshua. Don't you dare, because you don't look nothing like him. Don't you fucking dare. You look more like Thierry Henry. Um, uh, don't you dare. Yeah, Anthony Joshua. No.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Yes, they kind of alluded to the fact that them man they kind of ducked him, and I said, out of Chris Eubank Senior and Nigel Benn, who would you have? Who did you prefer? And he preferred Chris Eubank Senior. He said he was a good fighter, also, but his character, you know, all the stuff that he was, you know, his antics and his personality. He said, yeah, he preferred him, but they didn't want no smoke with him. Could you imagine Chris Eubank and Nigel Benn fighting B Hop, B Hop Tarver, um, and RJJ, Roy Jones Jr.? Do you think Chris Eubank Senior and Nigel Benn would beat any out of the three of them? Answers on the postcode. Answers on the postcode.
Payday, payday. You want payday? I know that.
What do you reckon? You lot tell me. Would Chris Eubank Senior or and Nigel Benn, would they have beaten the likes of Bernard Hopkins, Antonio Tarver, oh god, his name's just Roy Jones Jr. and there's James Toney. Tell me, ugh, lights out. Would them man there have beat any of those four that I just stated? You tell me. Hit the like button, guys. By the way, like, comment, share. There you are. Hey, there's my friend. It is Lee. What up, Lee? Let's have you. Yeah, I'm here, as you can hear, stuff in my face with popcorn, watching the design card. I'm good. How's you? How have you been? Baby, you want baby? I know that. That's what they want, though. Enough of these fighters don't even want to really do the fight. This fight we're watching is a payday fight just for Chris Eubank and V. No one really. It's no title. The two different divisions didn't really have to happen. You know what? Money talks and bullshit walks.
Payday, payday. You want payday? I know that.
Hmm. So when Chris Eubank was told to fight like Yanni Beck and Hamza Shiraz, he actually did get offered a Canelo fight. That would have paid him loads of money. And he was just like,
Hate it.
yeah, he went on it. That's crazy. He went on it. Uh, mm, my guy again. My guy came through in the building. Um, and keep coming through. Yeah, we get the bugles again, don't we? The Buddhism. Thank you. Football topic for the two squid. Both beat Antonio Tarver. I would agree. The Magic Man that they could possibly. Nigel Benn style would have gave Tarver more problems than a Chris Eubank Senior. Nigel Benn brawler. Tarver was a dirty fighter. If you watch rabbit punches and all that shit. Later on in his career, he fought another guest of my show, my friend Steve Cunningham, as well, and that fight was Steve Cunningham's really like a good cruiserweight. And they fought at cruiser, and Tony Tarver. That I think they was both tired, but Tony Tarver was clinch fest in dirty fight, and he actually popped dirty after that fight. He popped Oh, yes, Jenny. I'm introducing, do 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 do, introducing, do 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 do, introducing. My brother from another mother, from out of Australia, Sydney. It is outlaw boxing. It's where. What up, Jenny?
What's going on, my sister?
Ma, it's to say. Go on, I need to hear you say that.
What's up? What's up, my
What's going? Yeah, what's happening, Jenny? What? Talk to me. Thanks for joining me. Thank you, love. I appreciate you. But what have you got to say? Tell me on Jenny. Answer me this question. Yeah, out of Eubank and Eubank Senior and Nigel Benn, who do they beat out of Tonio Tava, Roy Jones Jr., James Toney, B Hop?
Out of them four,
Hmm.
I got to keep it real. Like Nigel Benn is one of my favorite fighters to watch, but
Hmm.
I don't think he beats Roy Jones,
Hmm.
Tony, or Hopkins. I
Hmm.
don't think Eubank can beat them three either.
Hmm.
I think Tava's their best chance,
Their best chance.
but I don't know though because Tava's a light heavyweight, so he's a big lad.
Yeah,
Tava, you know, like I
yeah,
think he would be tough for him as well.
yeah,
Um,
but yeah, that's true. Hank, did Tarver ever campaign at uh lower?
Not that I can remember. Maybe his earlier fights, I'd have to look at it, but I can only remember him as
It's
a like,
only as a 175 pounder, isn't it?
yeah, and
Mm,
he was always a puncher at 75 too. He like,
yeah,
oh
but he was quite dirty. He was a bit dirty fighter as well. That his tactics was a bit dirty, but I would agree that would be. I thought Tarver did come up from. I did think he might have been at super middle and then came to 175, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but yeah, he would be their best bet, and I would say that Nigel Benn would make it easier. I think. Or would you say Chris Eubanks Jr. style would pose Tarver more problems? I thought Nigel Benn with the rock and
nah,
sock and
Nigel, I think Eubank will just get outpointed by Tava.
outpoint him, innit? Mm. And yeah, Nigel Benn coming with the rock and sock and. But Roy Jones Jr. did say that they didn't want no smoke. Ben and Eubank Senior didn't really want to fight him because that's what I always wondered why they didn't fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe like both teams didn't want to leave their country because Ben and Eubank had a following in England.
Yeah.
Roy Jones obviously was the man in America, and
Hmm.
their egos could never get it together. You
Yeah,
know,
get it together.
same thing as
Yeah.
Steve Cole, Roy. Remember that Roy Jones was meant to fight this other lad, this Polish lad at light heavyweight, Mikulczewski. That never
Yeah.
happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Roy Jones was cool with fighting. He started to fight away. He moved to Russia, didn't he?
Yeah, that was like
But
later
that's
on.
late though. That was real late in his life.
He even fought here in Sydney when he was like 40.
Yeah, yeah. After his prime was over, he still continued to fight everywhere. But yeah, I mean, he was the man in America. But I mean, I really believe that. I'm sure Nigel Benn or Chris Eubank Jr., if they really wanted that fight, they could have got the money. I think I don't know. Maybe not, Jed. I was too young, so I don't really
Yeah,
know the landscape.
I was young
Even
as
me.
well. I was only like 7. Well, I started
Yeah.
watching boxing in like 97, but I was a kid. I was like 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, do you know what I realised the other day is that the first fight that Ben and Eubank had, because it was so talked about growing up, that I actually thought I'd seen the fight.
yeah,
I
yeah,
hadn't. I only watched it the other day, and I was like, "That's the first fight." I was like, "Yeah," I was like, "It was when 1987." I was like, "Okay, yeah, I was too young." I always heard about it, and it made me feel that I'd watched it, but I'd never watched it. And when I fucking watched it, I was like, "This fight is a banger."
yeah. It was
This
hectic.
fight, it was hectic. I was like, yeah, I always thought. And then the rematch happened, and that was really and truly Nigel Benn should have got the nod for
Yeah,
that.
he got robbed. He got robbed, sister. I always say that.
Yeah,
That was
he
at
should
Old
have got.
Trafford. That was at Old Trafford, yeah. Like the fight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Manchester.
yeah.
Yeah,
Hectic.
Manchester.
That was
Yeah,
crazy. Yeah,
he should have got the nod for that. But yeah, that was deemed as a draw. I think he said, I think Eubank looked strained. I mean, what do you think, Jed, about all of this? Give me your breakdown. Just talk to me while I
Oh, yeah,
listen.
this fight here, I mean, I don't know what to think of it, sis. This fight's like an enigma to me, like, because
Mhm.
both lads are at different weights. This fight's only happening because what we just talked about, their dad's rivalry. That's the only reason,
Mm,
you know what I mean? Like, this doesn't even make sense. One guy's fought
no.
60, 68, the other lad's fought at 47. They're kind
Mm.
of from different eras. Like, Eubank's like my age. What's kind of Ben? Is he still in his 20s?
Yeah,
So,
28.
yeah, so they're not even close in age, like different
No.
eras, different weights.
Yeah.
Because people love that rivalry so much of,
Hmm.
of the fathers, So I don't really know what to. I mean, Eubank obviously experienced. He's got the size, but maybe this is the right time for Connor to catch him.
Mm.
And maybe,
Slipping.
yeah, maybe he is a bit drained as well. I don't know. Honestly,
Do you think it could be playing possum with
he
that training thing?
he could be. He's a bit of a troll as well. Like,
Yeah, he's a troll. Jeddy, he's never missed weight, ever.
yeah, I
He's,
don't know what to
I don't,
think.
mm, he's never showed us how hard it is to make weight. All of a sudden, you can either take it as he's trying to troll to make himself look weak and kind of Team Ben to be overconfident, or he's setting up himself to have an excuse why he loses. It's one
Why
or
is
the
it?
other.
Who are you picking, sis? Like, what,
I'm what before the PED thing, I was picking Conor Ben to beat Newbank. And now now this 2.5 years later, I'm picking Eubank to stop Ben round 7 to 9.
All right, yeah, fair enough. I could see why. Yeah,
Yeah.
I might stick with Eubank as well, but
Mm.
I wouldn't be shocked if maybe he just comes in and looks terrible, and maybe Connor does catch him and pull it off,
Yeah.
just by being more younger, hungrier.
Yeah. I just think that Ben will burn himself, could possibly burn himself out if he doesn't blow out Eubank in the first 4 or 5. Eubank can take him a bit into those deeper waters, which Ben ain't really used to. I think he's only gone the distance 3 times in his career so far, and that was the two at 156. And that was the catch rate 156, and I think earlier in his career with did he go with that journeyman, and that was the distance. So like he's not a distance fighter. So if Eubank drags him in there, it's going to fare better for Eubank. And plus, as well, but they've made the ring. Team Ben's made the ring fucking 18
Yeah,
foot
I,
tiny.
I noticed that. I noticed that in the Billum Smith and the American lad. I
Yeah,
just watched that
how
fight.
small it is.
Noticed how small it was.
That's
That's another thing.
stupid.
My sister, like, it's hard for me to even gauge Connor because he's only fought like I don't really
Nobody.
know. Yeah, nobody. Like,
Nobody.
not many rounds, not much experience.
No. Yeah.
To be honest, he kind of looks to me like a street fight, like he fights like a street fighter, like
But he's better technically than his dad. I'll give him
yeah,
that.
yeah. I ain't gonna lie, you're probably right, but his
Yeah.
dad was just like,
His dad was just a beast, though. That
just
is it's
yeah,
super beast.
you can't put even your finger on it. He just had like that
No.
power, that
Yeah.
crazy mentality,
Yeah.
willing to
But
die. Yeah,
yeah. Connor's got better footwork than his dad. He's a bit more fundamentally a bit better than his dad. It's just it's just the attitude that's different. And I just think he's gonna leap in, and he always starts like, let me do this super chat. My guy again, football topic in the Buddhism. Let's go. You're definitely the sponsor of the show, with the donations. I don't think he looked that bad on the scales. Yeah, no, he did. It was just his cheeks were poking through, but I didn't think he looked like what people was going on with Jed. His body looked in good condition. His skin still looked in good condition. I mean, he didn't look like I've seen fighters look like they're literally the living dead on them scales.
yeah. I've seen worse. I agree, sis. I have seen worse.
Yeah, I've seen worse. So I don't want to just. But then, Jed, we have to take into consideration what if the weight cut It's really damaging him. He's 35. Maybe it does damage his punch resistance.
And he did get hurt versus Liam Smith. I know people say that
Mhm.
was an elbow or whatever,
It was
but
an elbow. It was.
it was an
Yeah,
elbow.
it was. But
It was.
still, that can still mess up your whole punch resistance moving forward, couldn't
And
it?
it's still more damage, you know. You take
Yeah, yeah. I just don't see that. Conor Benn has elite. This is what I was saying, Jed, and I'm not sure if you caught my breakdown yesterday, and what I was just saying to the guys here today is that everyone's like, oh, just because Conor Benn's smaller doesn't mean he can't beat the bigger guy. Now, granted, let me just give this rundown. You know, they say a good big and beats a good little one. Well, okay, so then I'm going to just make these couple examples. So we always picked Usyk to beat Fury. He was deemed as the little guy. And then when we're moving along and we're talking about Terence Crawford being able to beat Canelo, moving up 2 weight divisions, and I'm quite adamant that Terence Crawford could do it. The only reason is that the people that I've mentioned, Crawford and Alexander Usyk, are they're top 3 pound for pound. So their skills will nullify someone that's 2 divisions up. It doesn't really matter. Do you understand? They've got elite level skills. Now, Conor Benn doesn't have the elite level skills to put the band-aid over on the fact that he's 2 divisions smaller. He just doesn't have them skills
he's
to
a long way.
negate that.
He's a long way from that. Like Conor
This is
Ben
what. Mm,
he hasn't even shown that he's world class. That's what I mean. I don't even know how to judge him really. Like,
neither do I.
he's not even world class at 47. Like,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
so
Nowhere.
I mean, at the same time, I guess Eubank is not really elite at this stage either, and he's like what
It's just
35,
more
36.
experience, but I'm
But
saying he's had world level experience.
yeah,
He's a bigger lad.
that's why I still probably will pick him. Like you, I'll probably
Mm,
because he is got the experience. He's the bigger
mm,
lad.
mm.
But yeah, this fight's so random to me that I still wouldn't be shocked if Connor did like pull it off
Right.
though, because it is such just a random fight. Doesn't make sense.
It's none of us asked for it here in the UK, and then when it came up, everyone was like, "Oh, okay, let's just do it." And then when all the popping happened, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, well, we don't care again." And then it's come back round, and everyone's really invested. They sold
Yeah,
67,000
the
seats.
the names gets people into it. Like even people here coming up to me like, "Oh yeah, Eubank and Ben's sons are fighting," you know, like casual,
Mm,
like lads here that are a bit more casual. They're like they want to see it, you know, just because they know about the fathers and that.
yeah, yeah, just because I know about the dads. I
Yeah,
mean, it is what it is. They're getting 10 milli. 10 fucking minutes. There's my sister Lisa Bales in the building. Let's go, Lisa. Thank you for being over at the Discord, doing the damn do as always. Love you, sis. Lisa always comes through like mom. This I'm on my phone. She'll give you the links. Great moderator. You know, that's the Cash App. If you like, guys, want to hit the Cash App, you can always do super chats, Cash Apps. And when I'm doing it on my phone, this is on the new phone. It's actually better than on my other one. I just couldn't be bothered to be on the fucking cam. This guy, you keep coming with your shit. I have to ban and thingy. It's one, you know, them sites that say come over. You know, them sites that say come over. They start spamming. The spammers. Is this actually charging my phone? Don't start with me. These chargers are trash, man. I tell you. Oh, yeah, it's
sis, did you
charging.
see the Billum Smith and the other lad?
Yeah,
Yeah, what did you
the
think of?
Bilham Smith and the other black dude, the cruiserweight. I forget his name. I don't know who he is. You know what I mean? Um, this is what I think about Bilham Smith. Never high on him, unfortunately. Like what he did to Lawrence Okoli and Richard Rapport in the rematch. I mean, I always knew he was a weak champ. I always knew he was just one of those highly beatable champs. Every fight he's in, it's always fucking life or death.
Yeah, it's a tough fight. Yeah, he's always in it. Yeah, that's true.
Every fight, it's never just like, you know why? Because this is what I said from jump. He ain't got the fundamentals, mate. He'll come in, and I'll give him this. He's a tough guy. He ain't a quitter. He's gonna rock 'em sock 'em with you, but he just makes every fight due to those kind of lack of fundamentals. When you see him at the end of the fight, his face is a mess. Always.
Yeah.
It just takes a lot of damage. And if he's going to carry on doing that in the cruiserweight division, mate, don't come up to heavyweight. Because
Oh no,
already you're taking a lot of damage, mate. You're
can't
taking
go
a
to
lot of.
heavyweight. He can't go to
Yeah,
heavyweight. He ain't got no power either.
he ain't got power. And
Power,
he's
but
just.
I ain't gonna lie though. I usually don't like his style, but I actually like this fight. That fight.
Yeah, this fight was a good. I came in late though. I'm not gonna lie. I came in on the
Yeah.
11th
You
round.
know what? He's saying that he started to kill it at the end. He started holding like the last few rounds.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
he kind of
yeah.
turned.
He
It
turned
got
the tide,
yeah.
but
It turned boring.
I mean, it was still a brawl. It was still a. I was like, this dude don't make nothing easy for himself, boy. I tell you, it's always a brawl. So, and that guy was a lot shorter. He was 5'10", 5'11". He was talking a load of shit. But I did have Chris Billam when I was watching them, like, weigh-ins and the press conference. I had Chris Billam, like, fleetingly. I was like, Chris Billam should just really beat this geezer. Didn't think and dwell too much else on it. To be fair, it wasn't a fight that was like. But I mean, it's good to see him back in the winners bracket. And yeah, I just wish he would stop making it fight so hard on himself. Like, what level do you put him at? I know just because was a world champ, I just don't see him as world level. That's why I said he's unbeatable, and I knew
Yeah.
his belt was going after like one or two title defenses. I knew it.
I'd say he's domestic level that overachieved. So he was world
Yeah.
level when he was world champion. So he done,
Mhm.
but I'd
Mhm.
say really he's not world level. He's clearly below Jai, but below Zerto.
Clearly,
Clearly,
clearly. So,
even Badu Jack would beat him if he's got anything left.
him at. Sorry, my phone's ringing. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'll
Yeah,
put him at. Can you hear me, Jeddy?
I got you. Yeah, can you hear me?
Jed?
Oh, you can't hear me
Jed?
now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sis. I don't think you can hear me.
I can't hear you. One sec. Let me beam out and beam back in because my phone rang. Stay there. One sec.
All good.
That happens. I can't hear. Stay right there. This is what happens.
Yeah, the chat as well. Tell me if you can hear me. Anyone in the chat? Oh, you can hear me, Lisa. That's what's up. Well, yeah, wait for Chanel to come back.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me now, my sis?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I didn't really like. Yeah, when your phone gets a phone call, sometimes it cuts off the audio. But I'm back, and I couldn't leave on my phone. I don't know, and then I had to come back. Yeah, yeah. So, hang on. Let me say. Hang on. Let me just type this. Go ahead. So, yeah, he's domestic level. That's just overachieved.
Yeah, I'd say that. That's what I'd pretty much say.
Mm.
Like I think Bivol would move up and beat him. You know what I mean? If he wanted to. Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know, like
yeah.
not that means you're a bad fighter. Bivol's amazing, but you just get like yeah, he's not like a top cruiserweight to me.
No, but I mean,
No.
if you want to watch like a rock and sock'em, he's not a quitter. Like I said, and he'll go out in the shield, old Billam Smith.
Yeah,
You know what I
he's
mean?
tough, definitely.
He's a tough lad.
He reminds me of like Josh Taylor, but a B grade version, like not as good as Taylor.
Yeah, but a cruiserweight version of Josh Taylor.
Yeah, with
Yeah,
no power. With no power, he
no power.
probably
Yeah,
punches as hard as 140 Taylor.
yeah. God, yes. He's chimed in on Twitter talking about this is a disgusting fight. You can clearly see that Chris Eubank Jr. is weight drained and this fight should be cancelled. I'm like, boy, bye that. You're going over above and beyond because you've been weight draining yourself at 140 when we didn't want you there for mad long. And only now you've gone up to 47, but you've overstayed 140. Like, why was your fights allowed to go on when you... Josh Taylor was one of the people that looked like the living dead at times on the scales at 140.
Yeah, he was fucked at 140 for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Was
Cooked. He looked terrible. So
he
him
should have
coming...
moved up.
Go ahead, Jed.
No, I was just saying he should have moved up after Ramirez, like after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He should have, and that's why he got beat up by Catterall. I thought after that he was going to move up, and then he was, and then he was like, "No," I was like, "No, don't. You got to do the rematch." He just stayed there way too long anyway. It's just like, yeah.
I remember
shouts out.
that's why I won money on Teofimo because I knew he was finished at 140.
Yeah, do you remember
Yeah.
you did win money on that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Leon said, Leon, you said not our fight fan figures. Leon in the chat, Leon, you said you feel that I can't find it. That who would have beaten? Say it again, Lee. Who would you be? Who would Ben have beaten? Who did you say, Lee?
Was it Tava?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, it could have been Tava. Was it Tava? Hang on. No, this is another one. It's Lee that he said. But he'll say it again. If Eubank loses, needs to go to the sunset and call it a day. What do you think, Lady Shan? Well, there's a rematch clause, and the rematch is to happen in December. Did you know that, Jenny? There's a rematch clause.
Nah, I didn't. That's funny.
Yeah, December. So there's a fight in December again. Now, it just depends on how either one loses, but it's a massive payday, isn't it? So, I mean...
If this is a fight, they will do it again, 100%.
Yeah, if they're getting 10 million now, it's a payday.
Payday. You want payday? I know that.
Payday's in the Buddhism. Like, you know, so they got Chris Eubank Jr. loves his money. Who don't, but he loves his money. Money is his bloody god. Oh, where we go. We've got my guy. Let's go. Hang on, let's add you show on stage. Football topic. You've been literally amazing with just donating, becoming a member off rip. You got to come to the live shows, which is on Monday, the weekly wrap up. Shiggity, where? Shiggity. Building, yeah, that means. That's out for the super chat. Thank you so much. Back again with your round of a fucking applause. So, with the deep sea diver, you said CBS obviously not most technical, I'll admit, but what he's achieved made most of limited skill set. Yeah, that's what we're saying. I agree. So he's an overachiever. You know, which is a good thing. It's better than sometimes like what I feel with Chris Eubank Jr. is an underachiever. Had the skills to do much better than what he's become. So yeah, so shouts out to Chris Billion Swift. At least he's overachieved. You know what I mean? Made a little fair, and he's a nice lad as well. That's why they call him the gentleman. He's got a nice personality. Chris Billion Smith, really nice personality. But yeah, limited skill set. I'm just a bit like, damn, you take a lot of damage, dude. Like, you got to think about, retirement. Not retiring now, but after retirement, is that damage gonna play a part? Because you never know until afterwards. And I mean, he does take a lot of damage because, Jeddy, I always seen like, for the most part, the cruiserweight division's always been quite a, like Russian, Eastern European. It's always been that kind of technical dominated division. So you don't really always see rock'em sock'em. You see technical and you see, some outputting. Do you agree? You don't really see them
Very
Dang,
true.
for that. Yeah.
That's a great point, sister. I'll tell you why I think because that's cruiserweight division kind of is a new division, as you know.
Yeah.
So that kind of started when the Eastern Europeans started coming into pro boxing. So that's why I
Right.
think, you know, because
Right.
as you know, the Eastern Euros kind of got relevant, say the 90s onwards, and that's
Mm-hmm.
when
Mm-hmm.
weight has become into the sport. So that's I think that makes perfect sense. That's why it's always been like that, you know.
Yeah. So when I see him taking all that brutal damage, it's just like, dude, you got to be careful of what you're doing, because afterwards, when the dust settles and you're not in the sport, you want to have your faculties, hopefully. Do you know what I mean? So that's the only thing I worry for. But aesthetically, if you want a good brawl up and dust up, then cool. Yeah, watch. I've got this shot. Oh, they fell down. Clark and Riley. They've been. What do you think of them two, Jeddy?
I
Without.
haven't really been watching this fight to be honest.
Mm,
Just been casually looking. Looks like a
yeah, me
good.
too. What do you think
I've watched.
about them in general?
Haven't seen much of them to be honest. This is the first
Yeah.
time seeing
Oh,
these
okay.
lads.
So Chevron Clark is Jamaican, right? He's literally only had like, this could just be like his 12th fight,
Yep.
but um uh what did he amass? Was he? I'm just trying to think. Really,
So
what
does he
title
fight,
does it?
he fight out of Jamaica, my sis, or is he fighting
No, he
like
fights out of the UK, but
a
yeah,
yeah?
but born and bred in Jamaica and fights out of the UK. I'm just trying to think of what title he amassed. Did he because he's, like I said, he's only had like 11, 12 fights, but I think, did he ever have like the British title? No, I don't think, I can't remember, but I've watched it. I've watched about his last 3 fights, and he's a banger. He's a like a boxer puncher. Just can't, yeah. And then you've got Vidal Riley. He used to actually be a YouTuber, talking about on boxing. Then he got signed to Boxer. Um, I was like, oh, you're a real boxer. He can be a bit boring to watch. He's a bit more. He's had a couple of more fights. There's been a couple of more fights than Clark. But I mean, I usually find him quite boring to watch. But funny you saying that. Watching them, them two as dance partners. Let's just hear what they're saying. One sec. Conor Ben makes me laugh. He's shaved off his. Listen, you know what it is with Conor Ben, yeah? Not gonna lie, he could be a really nice lad. He could be. Like, I actually saw him at the Ring Magazine Awards. He was actually standing right next to me when I was sitting down at the table. And no me, can't be a hypocrite and be like, look, mate, all my reports is about you popping. He probably wouldn't have fared well if I said, oh yeah, do you know what I mean? Can I have a word with you? So I just looked at him and I thought, yeah. But what it is with him, right? I'll tell you. I just find him a bit corny. He's a bit corny. I mean, yeah, I kind of just want him to get beat. That may sound really impartial, but I'm not a big fan of Chris Eubank Jr. and everybody knows that. But Conor Ben and everyone's calling him Conor Hen and Eggy Hearn. It's just hilarious. My comment section on my videos, they're like Conor Hen and Eggy Hearn. Listen, Linda, I am down for them to get a quick humbling. Just a quick one. Not gonna lie, just a quick humbling. Because if Chris Eubank Jr. lets down this lineage fight of meaning that, because we've seen the Eubanks beat the Benns. The Benns have never beaten the Eubanks. Even though Nigel Benn should have got the nod in the rematch. We do agree with that. But I mean, listen, Conor Ben needs to sit down just a little minute. He needs to sit down a little minute. You ain't did shit, son. You ain't done nothing. And you're walking in there. He walked in there like he was the fucking Terminator. And I've just seen how tiny he looks. He looks tiny. Okay, he's still going to have his speed. He come in at 156 pounds, point 4. I get it. I was never expecting him to be right at the top of the weight at like 159 or 160 on the dot. He's going to have some certain amount of speed. And then this morning, they both weighed in. under the rehydration course, the £10 rehydration. So what happened is Conor Benn, bright and early at 8 a.m. UK time, he weighed in at 166, 165. So 165, 166. The limit that he's allowed to rehydrate to was to 170. So he basically just rehydrated to his walking around weight. Conor Benn did it the smart way. Now, Chris Eubank Jr. made them wait an hour and a half. They came back and said he won't wake up, he won't get up, he's still asleep. Chris Eubank Jr. is doing all sorts of fuckeries. Now, we don't know if he was trying to make that weight because he left everybody. I was watching a live stream of someone covering it, and the Ring magazine was talking about it as it was happening in live, in real time. So I don't know if he struggled, but he came in and he made the weight. There's Eddie Hearn and there's Barry Hearn. Came in and made the weight at 170, bang on. So you know that it might have been a struggle. So now he can rehydrate. They can both rehydrate to whatever they want now after this check weight thing. Now Chris Eubank Jr. is probably gonna rehydrate, not too much because it's only in the last few hours. It's from 8 till 10, so 12 hours, 14 hours. Now, how much do you think he rehydrate in 14 hours from 170 to what? Do you, because he walks around at 185? Do you think he rehydrates to at least a good 178, 180 in that amount of time, or is that too much? Or is that too much weight to rehydrate to in 14 hours?
No, I'd say I
Mm.
think you'd be up there.
What you say, Jeds?
I think you'd be able to get back up to about that.
You think he would? Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah. Can Lisa? Can you see the spammer? Get rid of him.
They really know how to weight cut more and more these days. You know, they know how to
Yeah.
got down to a science. There's even more like because in MMA they're really good at that. There's more of these MMA type guys coming into boxing, so they're getting better and better at it. You know, year by year.
So, yeah. So basically, Chris Eubank Jr. is going to be in the ring as a light heavyweight, and Conor Benn will be in there as a super middle.
like their dads.
Yeah. So yeah, like that. So I guess that's what. Thanks, sis. Yeah. Thank you. That's why I just can't see. I don't know. That's why I can't see Conor Benn winning.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Eubank should win this fight, like on paper, you know, like as we're saying, he has the experience, the size, even
Phone
the style.
call again. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I don't think you can hear me though.
Can you hear me? My phone keeps ringing. I need to go in my office and go off the phone bit. Jedi.
Yeah, I can hear you, sis, but yeah, I don't think you could hear me. Oh, you come back in anyway.
Can you hear me now?
What about now, sister?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, it's all good. It's just
All right.
it happens to me when I get a call as well.
Yeah.
So
On
I'm
my
on
phone.
my iPad now because I'm back home. So
Oh, wicked. Yeah, but it's on the phone. It's funny because usually people don't they're not phoning me this consistently, but all of a sudden in the last 20 minutes, I've had 3 phone calls from 3 different people. They're my people still. Shouts out to my peoples. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I got no one calling. It's like 4:20 in the morning. So yeah, I'm.
Oh yeah, it's morning time for you. Shouts out. Yeah, it's all nice and quiet. Yeah, nice one, man. I'm fucking. I went to the cinema yesterday to watch Sinners, and had a really late night. So when I woke up for the second time, I'm like, damn, I'm supposed to be going live, and I was like, so I pushed it back, and then I thought, let me just go. I see Beats is on. Shouts out to Beats, all of my content creator compadres. I thought, let me just go live on my phone. It's better than not going live, and you know what I mean, and hanging out and talking to everyone and watching it as we go. I know you lot like when little old Shanny goes on the camera, but sometimes you don't have to. Virtuoso, what up, Virtuoso?
Dude,
Yeah, you have to watch that movie.
Yeah, good movie, sis. I've been wanting to watch that.
Yeah, I gave it a 3. I gave it. It lost a point and a half. only because it's a really long film. It's like 2.5 hours long. It's 2.5 hours long, and it takes a little minute to get into the film. Takes about an hour till it really starts to start. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 2.5, but it is really good. And I took off another half a point because won't tell you obviously, but the ending. Look, who you calling for the Eubank fight? That's my friend. Um, um, you can come over if you want. It's my friend Medina. You want? Everyone's talking about this fight. My friend never talks too much about the boxing. She's
Told you,
even. She's
casuals
like,
love it, sis. Casuals love this
yeah,
rivalry. They
that's
do.
crazy. She's like, who are you calling out at the Benn Eubank fight? I'm like, I just said to her she can come over if she wants. But the ending was just a bit like it. Some people
Right.
might see the ending as like, yeah, that's a sick ending. Some people might be like, oh, it could have been a bit of an ending, a better ending. But overall, I think it's a must see. In it, if you can get to see it, go and watch it. Yeah,
Yeah, I definitely been wanting to
yeah,
watch it. I have to check
yeah,
it.
yeah. It's only just come out, and it's doing numbers. It's doing numbers. It's basically, do you know what it is? It's basically this is it. It's vampires meet slavery. It's like it's wild. So it's like this it's like in slavery times and just coming out of slavery times with vampires. Ain't that a wild concept,
Yeah,
Jed?
that's what I gathered that. Yeah, when I saw
Yeah.
the trailer.
It's a wild concept. And
Yeah.
Michael B. Jordan plays himself. He plays him and his twin brother.
Oh, so he plays twin brothers in the film. Oh,
Yeah. He plays,
like,
yeah, two parts.
like how Tom Hardy did with the Craze, like that.
Oh, did Tom Hardy play that with the Craze as well?
Yeah, yeah, he
So-
played the
Oh, I didn't
Craze.
know that.
Yeah, it came out about 10 years ago. I
Yeah, yeah,
still haven't.
yeah.
Yeah, I still.
I'm sure. Have I not seen the? Yeah, I think I've. I have seen. I think I have seen it. Yeah, no, I've seen it, but I didn't know it was played by just like by the one geezer. Yeah,
Yeah,
I was just
Tom.
like, why couldn't you just hire like? I was like, why would it? Did you pay him twice, Michael B. Jordan? Like, why? Why you just get like someone that looked like him? He didn't have to be an identical twin, but I guess they just wanted it like that. But yeah, that was quite unusual to me. But yeah, it's basically that period of time plus meets vampires, which is a fresh, interesting concept, to be honest. So yeah, I would say I would recommend everyone to definitely go and watch that film.
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
That would have been a film that John A. Wilder would have gladly could have been in. Could have been in. You know, Joe Wilder would have been one where he'd have got. Oh yeah, yeah Vidal got it. Got a decision. John A. Wilder would have been like one of the first geezers to get bitten and be like a vampire. Like yeah, and you know, get rid of him really quick. Like not give him too much lines, not give him too much. You know, not too much lines to say, and just keep it really pushy with Johnny Wilder. Yeah, when you just give up the will to live. Sometimes when you when you listen to that geezer, don't you? It's just like
Yeah,
really.
he might have been able to knock out a few with that right hand. He might have
Yeah,
been able.
with the right hand. Yeah, you might have. Yeah, actually, that would have been actually. Maybe we'll see that in part
Come
two.
to do what I do best, you know. That's a site to get the fans what they want to see, you know. At the end of the day, no one wants to see a 12-round fight. It's a whole bunch of heavyweights up here, and we're the hard hitters. And at the end of the day, people have things to do.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Listen, he can give you that, make you just want to give up in life sometimes when you listen to that geese. Oh, Johnny Wilder boy. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not on him at
Fuck
all.
this guy!
That's sinners, basically, like just like that. Yeah, so
What,
go
what
watch it. Huh?
what was that film, sis? That was that Venom?
Yeah, that was
Spider.
Venom.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Tom Hardy
So
in that too. Yeah.
yeah, he's in that as well. Yeah, that's fucking it's wicked. Um, yeah, go and Jenny, if you can, and everybody that's listening, if you can go and watch Sinners. Even though I deducted a point and a half, I could have been being harsh. It could be 4 out of 5 stars, but I mean, it it is a really good film. It's just that the first hour it's only you got to just stick with it because the first hour there's nothing really going on. There ain't really nothing going on. But once the action, no, everything kicks in. It's a very interesting, like I said, very interesting storyline. I'd like to see a part two, and I feel that how the movie there could be a part two. There could be, but yeah, there could be a part two. I just hate when a film's really good all the way through, and then maybe the ending's not as great. It's just like,
Oh,
you know what I mean,
yeah.
Jedi?
Yeah, if you don't like the ending or you don't fuck with it, it'll ruin the
Yeah, yeah,
movie. You
and
won't like
that's
it.
yeah, and it's like you made it slow to start, and once it started, it was wicked, and then at the end, it dropped off a bit. Like you should have kept up the momentum. Gonna throw that script writer in the bin. No, but I'm joking. It's a really good film in its entirety. Trust me. Go. Yeah, definitely go and see it for real.
I'll watch that.
Yeah, it's like that vampirist and all that shit. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
I'll watch
Jenny. Sorry.
it and I'll give my rating or whatever in the group.
Yeah, give your
Like that.
rating. Yeah,
I remember
I'd
you
love to.
got 3.5, so I remember what you had it.
Yeah,
Has AJ seen it? He loves his stories.
I don't think AJ's seen it. Here's my guy again. Listen, my guy. You are this guy. You're in the Buddhism. Like I need another super chat one for you. Like you've got the bugles. Is there anything else that we're gonna give you double bugles? Shouts out to Football Topic. He's become a member coming through, donating very generously. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Football Topic. He said, not sure where Chef Clark goes from here. Yes, because he's just lost now. I was going to ask, is Chef Clark, you might know Football Topic, is Chef Clark won any? He's won a title, not a major, but is he won like area titles? He has, isn't he? Is he won area titles and an English? Is he at English level, not British, English title? Because he did have a title. I want to say he had a title and he lost it. I could be wrong because I don't pay much attention to it. But where he goes from here, I mean, at the end of the day, he's only like, what's his box rec? He's only like 12 fights in. So, but he's like 35, 34. Jed, he's like 34, 35, right? And he's only had like 11 fights. So you're like a prospect at that age.
Started boxing late, I'd say, by
Yeah,
young. Probably
yeah,
does
like
he have much
25.
amateur? Yeah, does he have much of an amateur career?
Um, I can't. I want to say that I want to say yes. For some reason, something's saying yes. He has. I'll tell you who will know that knows a lot about him is Boxing Beats and Rhymes. But and I want to say that Beats did give a rundown on Chef Clark, and I think he does have a good amateur pedi, and I think it could be like meaning really good.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, really good. I want to say I don't know if he was in like Olympic trials. I want to say that, but yeah, but I think if my memory serves me correctly, yeah, he does have a good Ami background.
Yeah, maybe he stayed in amateurs a long time, maybe, or maybe
Yeah,
like kind of started late, had a good amateur career, and then like
right.
so late. Yeah, could be.
And then yeah, come from Drake, and then he come. Yeah, I want to say that he does, but shouts out to Boxing Beats and Rhyme. Thank you, Football Sport, yet again. Bert Big Ed. What up, Bert Big Ed? Evening to yourself, sir. Hope you are doing well. Please leave comments and let us know about your picks of Eubank, Ben, and let me also know about what you've thought of the card so far. You know what I mean? It's been a decent one. Yeah, Vidal is the winner, Virtuoso. Oh yeah, I've got to one sec football topic. Let me get you. How do I gotta. Don't worry, I'll sort you out. Football topic in the football topic. Can you leave a comment that's not just for 1 minute? That's not a super chat, so I can just sort out something for you. Just leave a comment that's not a super chat. I can't do it with this super chatted ones. Yeah, virtual. I don't know where Chef Clark goes. You lot tell me, because what I'm trying to say is technically he's still a prospect, but because you rage, it's no harm losing when you're only like 11 fights in, but when you're like 35, there is. I mean, I don't know how much of a run that you're going to get. What level are you going to be? That's like you kind of, because what level do you put Vidal Riley? Vidal Riley is I think he's kind of like European level, is he not? There you are, matey. Oh, it doesn't do it with this one. How doesn't it? That's annoying because on hold up, stay there. Let me see if I see it on the YouTube. Let me just thingy. So Jed, just give me 30 seconds and just chop it up about something for 30 seconds. I'm just gonna mute. I just wanna anything about this card, anything about what's coming up, anything. Just 30 seconds, Jeddy.
All good, my sister. All good. What's the fight coming up next? Anyone in the chat? Let me know. Is Anthony Yard and Lyndon Arthur? Someone told me they were fighting again. Is that on this card? Anyone?
Oh yeah, they are. Yeah, I done it. Yeah, they are. I forgot about that. Their rubber match. So that's their third. That would be their third match. Nobody really asked for this, but speaking to today, did say like it was like to keep Ant busy, and he kind of wanted to rectify the fact that he did lose to him the first. I'll come back.
I can
Can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah.
My phone rang. That's Fight Fan Figures. Tell Lee to let me quickly tell him. 1 sec. Yeah, I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you sis?
I think what's I gonna say? Who was I just talking about? Oh yeah, because of the rubber match. I think
Yard.
it's
Yard and Lyndon Arthur.
yeah. Anthony Yard and yeah, I mean, just to keep it. I heard they after all that they trying to go back with Frank Warren. So, like, why did you leave? But maybe it's just to see what the landscape was and realise the landscape. Always should have stayed with Frank Warren. Frank Warren's done really good for Anthony Yard's career. Do you know what I mean? So, got him two world title fights with only 12 fight amateur career. You know what I mean? So it's just been a bit crazy sometimes watching
It's a
watching
bit
where he navigates.
Like I think Yard was actually a hectic talent. Like I
Mhm.
had high hopes for Yard. I just think it's a bit unfortunate. Like you said, he didn't have much amateur.
No, 12 fights.
And he come at a time when like there's just a lot of killers at light heavyweight. Like
Yeah, it's a killer division.
Killer division. I feel like in another time, Yard would have won a belt. You know, if he
if it wasn't as technical with the Beterbievs and the Bivels, but okay, Lee said he'll join us in 20 minutes. He just left the cinema. He probably went to watch Thingamajig Sinners.
Oh yeah.
He just called me. Jeddy, you messaged me in it. How's Ryder? Shouts out to my nephew Ryder, doing the damn thing over there in Sydney up on the TV, mate, doing like calling stuff. Like Ryder's your nephew's doing bits.
He's doing good, sis. Doing hectic.
That is wild. When I was watching that, I was like, do you know what I thought it was? I thought it was like some that you was doing a joke at first, like it was some green screen that you and Ryder was just interacting, like doing something online, like pretending that he. And then when I looked at it, and the lady was like, "Yeah, we've got Ryder here," and I was like, "Oh my god, this is bloody real."
And you didn't know the lad that was next to him, sis? Because
No.
you know That's Jonathan Thurston. He's like one of the greatest Aboriginal Indigenous athletes in
That
Australian
was
history.
it. Yeah.
He's the best rugby player.
Rugby
So, yeah.
geezer. Yeah. That was right. When I was just like, listen, Linda, Brother is doing bits, man. So shouts out to him, mate. Let's give him a round of applause. My nephew is in the booty. Tell him Auntie Shan's proud he's doing bits. I've got a smile on my face because I couldn't believe it. Jed, I was like, what? No way. I have to even see it. I was like, no way. Like, yeah, and he just knew what he was talking about. He had no nerves. He was like, yes. I was like, listen, Linda, we've got a commentator. We've got someone coming in through in the world of sport for true because yeah, he did the damn thing. I'm not gonna lie.
I had his TNs on as well, sister. Still on
Yeah, Tia, you don't love your Tia. You don't love your TMs. Yeah, I know. Bloody hell.
We
so
were gonna
mad
track.
after.
He's a runner. He's a track star. What's
Why
going
were
on?
you so
Why are you
mad?
running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
We got him fighting fucking Chavez Jr. next, Jake Paul.
I won't be watching that
We
shit.
won't, we won't be watching that at all.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
Yeah, we won't. Chavez Jr. 3 sheets to the wind himself, so. Beefy's on. He's doing his ring walk. Now he's just got into the ring.
You know, just back to Chavez Jr. quickly, not to talk about him.
Go ahead. Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just talking with someone. I can't believe, sister, he actually beat Andy Lee. Like, that's one of them things, when you're like, how the fuck did this
Did he
guy...
beat Andy Lee?
I
No,
know,
don't
it's
tell me that. I did. Listen, I got to watch that fight. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Great Andy Lee, middleweight fucking champ.
Yeah, it's fucked those sisters.
Listen, why was Andy Lee? Was it a faded Andy Lee?
Nah, just because Chavez, one thing he had was a tough chin, and he kind of just
the Mexican chin boy.
Yeah, and Andy Lee was kind of a boxer puncher, so Andy Lee was lighting him up, but he just walked through him, and Chavez
and he got
was
the decision. Was it a decision?
Fucking stopped him.
Oh no! Yeah, listen, I'm gonna have to pull that fight up. That's on a must watch. I love Andy Lee. He's a great trainer.
That's what I mean. It's like,
and a great fighter.
How did Chavez beat him? But he just weight bullied him and stopped him.
What was that at 160?
160, but Chavez was a huge
Bloody Chavez Senior. Chavez. Yeah. Jeez. His dad won 90 fights on a straight 90 fight streak, I think, or something like that. Where's his box rec's crazy before he lost?
90, 80,
no,
what was
89 or 90, isn't it, Jedi?
Yeah, 89 and 0.
89 and 0. Yeah.
He had the draw with Whitaker. He was 86, 87 and 0.
Yeah. With Purnell.
I mean, Purnell probably, he did win that fight, to be real, so really should have. And then
rest in peace to Purnell.
Yeah, 100%, true legend. And then it officially stopped a couple fights after Purnell.
Yeah.
Frankie Randall was the first lad to beat him.
Wow. That's just a lot of when you look at his box rec, you think this is crazy, senior. Would you say he's the greatest Mexican fighter, or would you say because people are some people are split, some people are like it's Canelo, and then some people's for the most part I've seen them say Chavez Senior. What would you say?
Definitely Chavez, 100%. Yeah, definitely. No doubt about it to me. Level above Canelo, resume wise, skill wise, everything.
Yeah. And then we've got Canelo next week with Skull. Skull's going to get stopped, by the way, because you know why it's going to get stopped, because Nigel Benn already came out on record for this fight. He sparred Conor Benn sparred Williams. Is it William Skull? Yeah, and listen, and he stopped him. He dropped him round 7, and then he gave up and wouldn't come off the stool for round 8 in sparring. So if Conor Benn did that, and Denzel Bentley actually confirmed this, that it wasn't air, then this may add a little string to the bow that Conor Benn seems like he's at a nice optimum fighting weight and may have power at this weight. If you're dropping a super middleweight, because Skull's a super middle.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't know
That's
about
interesting, yeah.
that.
So if he's managed to do that, I mean, Canelo's definitely just gonna just drag him. I guess we're very critical of Canelo, of his shit, but we give credit of like Styles Mates fights, and Canelo's just gonna definitely just walk through him and stop him for sure.
Yeah. Canelo ain't stopped no one for a while though,
Yeah. We said that he ain't stopped no one for a minute. He'd be dropping them, but they'd be getting back up. But I mean, if Conor Benn literally stopped him, though, I'm expecting him to be stopped by Canelo. And if Canelo doesn't stop him, then you got to go back with the side eyes and be like, Canelo, are you on the slide? Because if Conor Benn stopped him, then you've got to stop him. I know it's sparring, but they did it like it was a fight, and my guy gave up.
Yeah.
So yeah, what do you think? I don't know much about William Skull my own self.
But I thought he was made up till like when they first said his name, I thought he was made up, and then I realized,
Yeah.
this guy's a real boxer.
Yeah, he's the
I
IBF.
found that he was Cuban. He was Cuban as well a month or two
Yeah.
ago. I didn't know that. So.
Like me too. I didn't when I knew that he was Cuban, and I was like, but his name doesn't scream a Cuban name like William Skull. I always thought he was like, when they said he's Cuban, I thought he was like a Jennifer Lopez looking Cuban, but no, he's a dark skinned geezer. So I was just like, okay, so, and I'm not sure. I think he's Skull is one of the Cubans that he's like a Gamboa, where he's not Southpaw, he's Orthodox, if I'm correct.
Right. So
Yeah.
Cuban.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he's not as talented as Gamboa.
No. He's not. So this is what I'm saying. I'm expecting Canelo to just walk through him, and if you don't, then Canelo, you know what I mean. We're gonna have to. I don't know, Canelo.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
Big pitch. Yeah, Canelo, you're gonna have to do the damn thing. Cinco de Mayo, and that is so. We've got Devin Haney fighting next week, and Shane's in the corner.
I didn't know that.
Didn't you know? Yeah, I knew. I've known it since So when Shane was here in January, I was basically listen. I was basically going at Shane for backing Ryan Garcia and giving Ryan Garcia like tips. And I was like, listen, I've seen you come out too much on record with this rooting for this little drug cheat, Ryan Garcia. No, Devin Haney, he's no matter what you think, he's a clean fighter. He's undisputed. And I think he needs help. And then we didn't know that like a day later when we went to like the Ring Magazine Awards, saw Bill Haney and Devin Haney, and Shane spoke to Bill about helping out with Devin Haney, and they swapped contact details. Then when we went home, maybe a couple days later, Shane called Bill, and they chopped it up and said, "Yeah, we'll work together." And then when Shane went, he shouted me and he was like, "Yeah, we're all at Big Bear, and I'm training," because he was showing me, Shane was showing me how to make Devin Haney to generate power because he's moved up to 47. I was like, he needs the power. So he was showing me the shots of how to turn over the punch and to generate the power from the hip as well, not just put the hand up. You've got to have some spiteful intentions and how to generate the power and the velocity to have an impact. So he was showing me how to do that. And so
Shane. You won't get a better teacher than Shane. That's one
of
the best
boxers in all time. Yeah.
All time.
Yeah. So that's what they've been doing. And So there's a really high expectation. So I didn't say anything. I've known for months
What you
now.
made
But
happen, sister. You pushed him into the
huh?
corner. Look what you made happen, sister. You created it.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying.
Pushed him in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was because Shani was in the buildings, and I need to get myself a round of applause. Devin Haney, you owe me one. So I'm looking for you to stop Ramirez. I mean, in my opinion, Ramirez is faded anyway. Since after the Josh Taylor defeat, I mean, he moved up to 47. He had a couple lackluster fights. He did get back in the winners bracket, but I mean,
Yeah, he's cooked.
he's washed, isn't it? Yeah. So I would expect Haney to.
Him, Taylor, pro grade. Their time's over.
Their time's up, in it. That era of them lot, yeah. So I mean, if Shane said the camp is gone very well, and he said to me that Bill Haney, him and Bill Haney, Nate Diaz, and himself are in the corner. Bill is still head trainer, so they'll they'll converse with Bill, and Bill will relay.
Well, he's got one of the Diaz brothers in the corner.
Yeah, Nate Diaz.
Like from MMA, Nate Nick.
Not
or another one.
No, I think it's not an MMA. Nate Diaz, I think he's an American and Mexican. Is he fighter? Ex-fighter? I think
Nate
so.
Diaz,
I think
the MMA fighter, Nate Nick Diaz.
is he the why would they have an MMA fighter in the corner?
He's
Maybe.
from like the Bay Area.
Yeah, then it has to be that same geezer then. Because that's where Bill's from, the Bay Area.
Yeah. Nate Diaz, he choked McGregor since he beat McGregor. Nate Diaz. He's like a legend in MMA.
Yes. He beat Conor McGregor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it has to be him then. It has to be him. And then that's a crazy corner. And then you got Shane in there. I mean, we're gonna expect we need a knockout. I know nobody expects a knockout from Haney because he's like not a puncher like that. He did manage to drop Prograis. He's done some good work, but I do expect him. What's his name? Jose Ramirez is pretty one-dimensional. Come forward pressure fighter. Not really got anything too amazing. Yes, the good thing is he's former unified, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he's former unified at super lightweight.
He beat Maurice Hooker, I think. Remember, he beat that lad. That was unification.
Who did he beat?
Maurice Hooker, that Hooker lad.
Oh yeah, Maurice Hooker. Don't hook with the
Yeah.
hooker. Yeah. That's right. At 140. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then Taylor beat Prograis.
Yeah.
And then they fought for
and they scored, and then it was undisputed. Yeah, that was right. So and Taylor dropped Ramirez a good couple of times as well.
That's
in that
right,
fight. Yeah, in that fight, bounced him off the canvas a couple of times. And I just think from then they've both been washed. Taylor's been washed since that fight as well. And Ramirez has been washed since that fight, and so has Prograis been washed since that fight. They're all washed, like they're all washed. So Devin Haney really coming back into the fight game, moving up at 47. This is a good litmus test to see if he can generate that power, and at least you're gonna have to at least drop Ramirez. You're gonna have to, if not, stop him. And that will be a testament to how good camp went in Big Bear, because they was there for like 8-week camp. They're all now in New York now though, because that's where the fight is.
And when's that?
That's next weekend. Yeah, May the 2nd, and then you got Canelo May the 3rd. So you've got Devin Haney fighting, you've got Ryan Garcia fighting Rolly Romero, and you've got Teofimo Lopez fighting. Oh God, who is he? Is he fighting Barboza? Is Teofimo fighting Barboza?
Yeah, that's it. Barboza.
Yeah, he's fighting Arnie Barboza.
What's annoying about boxing though? All these young lads are fighting on this card, but they're not fighting each other. You know.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So, yeah, we want them. Hi, Arlette. Hang on, I'm just looking at the chat. Let me go back up on the chat. So, hey, My girl Arlette, you are. We got to give Arlette a round of applause
Art.
because R to the let in it is in the Buddhism. Harlem Buddhism. Yeah. Look, Arlette was like, "Listen, Linda, Shane looked stupid for that when he was rooting for Ryan." Oh, yeah, we didn't want him rooting for Ryan. He was like, listen, don't root for. Yeah, it's only 300 tickets, invite only to that event. I'm not sure why they've made it like that. That's just crazy. And is that sis, is that at the is that at the garden? They've made that's at MSG, if I'm correct. Like the big, it's not at the Hulu theatre, it's at the MSG. Why are they only having 300 invite onlys? That's crazy. Yeah, is it outdoor? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's a weird one. Why it's invite only? I have no clue. None at all. None at all. Haney is. Oh, you think he's dumb hiring Shane? No. Go ahead, Jeddy. You tell Arlette why it's not dumb to hire Shane in the camp.
Yeah, but maybe Arlette means it's dumb, not oh, she's saying yeah. But no,
It's dumb.
definitely, it's a good move because Shane Mosley's one of the greatest boxer punchers in the history of the sport, you know, and yeah, he's going to teach Haney how to sit on his punches more, punch with more spite, like you said, like because if you look at Shane when he fought at 135, he had crazy speed, crazy power. I get all that, but he punched with mean intentions. Shane wanted to put your fucking. He was
Lights
like Prodigy. He's like Prodigy Mob Deep. He wanted to punch your fucking nose bone through your brain. You know.
Yeah.
That's what he did.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
It was Shane wanted to cave your skull in. You know. Like
yeah.
And that does help with power. You know. Mean
Yeah.
intentions.
Yeah, mean intentions. I mean, he had
What?
at 135, he had a nine win knockout spree.
And just in general,
Kind of like how Terence Crawford was at 140, like how Terence Crawford was at what between 140 and 147.
And I'd even say like Shane, he didn't get the bigger. I'd say Shane's even more devastating at 35 than Terence is at 47.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Like Shane head to head is one of the most dangerous lightweights we've ever seen. You know.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
He was a killer. Like,
yeah.
You
know, his punches is his bone density. Like Jeddy, like even when like I've had like little sparring, little tussles and stuff with Shane. It's like his hands are they're like bricks. They're like bricks. He doesn't even have to try hard. He taps you and your whole body moves. You're like, oh my God. Like, yeah, he's really heavy. He's really heavy handed.
I remember he fought this lad. You'd be able to go watch the fight. He fought this lad from he's from about an hour from here named Shannon Taylor. And man, Mosley like just hurt him every time he hit him, you know? And this lad was like tough. Like Shane was devastating puncher. Like
I'm on the can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got to call
again. Can you hear me, Jeddy?
I can hear you, but I don't think
I can. Let you try to ring. I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone, babes. That's why I did this on my phone. You thought I was on my thingy, then you could have came through on the roadcaster. Do you want me to log out and come through on the roadcaster? Is that what you want? I don't mind. Do you want to call in, Arlette? Let me know, and then I will do that. But go ahead, Jeddy, with what you was just saying about Shane the guy.
Yeah, no, just like you said, had bricks in both hands, you know.
Yeah.
Power, like speed, everything.
Yeah.
And also, he's just good anyway because Shane has such a hectic IQ with boxing. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he was a master. Like he could read opponent. Like he has a hectic ring IQ.
Ring IQ, yeah, speed, fast twitch muscles.
You watch that fight with him and Oscar. You know that first fight. Like
the first fight I loved that fight.
That shows how much boxing has gone down. Like that fight was so high level. The way them lads think, the way they're moving, they're like two fucking superheroes in the ring together.
Yeah, it was Oscar a great fighter. Oscar was a great fighter as well, man. Multi-division champ, one of the all-time ATGs of his. I mean, Oscar's. You have to put him. He is like one of the all-time greats of his era.
Definitely.
Yeah. Oscar De La Hoya. He's a dickhead now, but I mean, But in general, as a fighter, you can't take nothing away from Oscar De La Hoya, boy. I tell you, can't take nothing away
No,
with him.
100. And anyone in
Yeah,
the chat, go watch him and Shane that first fight. Like
yeah,
crazy how good them lads were, how hectic they are.
yeah, yeah. Did I show this super chat? Did I show this one? I'm not sure. Did I show this one? Football topic. Just in case I didn't. Here we go. Here we go again. Memory has failed me. If in case, thank you again for the 2 squid with Liam Smith versus Aaron McKenna walking now. Yep, we are into round 4 of 12. I haven't been playing it much mind because I've been looking at the phone and really engaged with you guys, which is always appreciative. What did you say, Arlette? Oh, you want to? Arlette's like, I want to make a brief call. Okay, I need to go to the this spammer. Let me Jeddy, will you be okay for like holding the fort for like 2 minutes while I go to my office?
Yeah, all good, sis.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, Leon's gonna be join. Let me also put the link in the chat as well, because just in case Lee don't have it, because he was coming from the cinema. He said that a little minute ago that he'd be here in about 20 minutes, but let's just have that on there. But go. I'm gonna drop down, and then you go ahead. Take it. I will be back, Jeddy. So talk about whatever you want, and about the Shane thing, whatever you want to talk about, and I will be back with you.
All good, my sister. All right, who we got? Who we got still in the chat? Yeah, Arlette, Lisa, if you're still here. Who else we got? Football topics. De Niro, Sparta. But yeah, I don't know if that's what I'll be interested to hear Alex. I don't know if Arlette was maybe still saying that he should have gone with Shane, or but yeah, I think Shane would be nothing but a good addition to Haney's corner. Any of these young fighters could learn something from a fighter like Shane Mosley. Like I said, with his IQ and just everything, his experience. I mean, just a true legend, all-time great, and a fighter that really understands the sport. So yeah, I think it'll be. I'm interested to see how Haney will look. Interested as well how Chanel was saying Nate Diaz in the corner. That's fucking surprising to me. I don't know how. Yeah, but interesting how that would have came about. And what's the fight now on the card? What is it? Liam Smith. What are they in round 4 or 5? I seen a comment saying. What's Liam Smith still at 54? Anyone in the chat tell me? I haven't seen him fight for a minute. Probably since the Eubank fight. Although that was at 160, was that 160, 68? Something like that. Yeah, and when's this? And what? We've got Yard and Linden up. What else is on this card? Yeah, Lisa, are you there? If Lisa's in the chat, if you know anything else that's on this card, type it in. Let me know. What else is in the chat here? Arlette, I want to make, yes. I think Chanel's coming back here, so she's jumping on. I said something about a cast or something, so yeah. Arlette, lame card. I think. I think you're talking about the You talking about this card today or the card next week? Yard versus Arthur next. Football topic. Thanks, my bro. Is that the co-main event, brother? Got a feeling it is. I favour Yard in this fight. Yeah, I think I remember the first fight because lads were telling me to bet on was saying that Lyndon Arthur was good odds, and I remember he boxed well. But I think Yard is the better fighter out of the two. Lyndon Arthur just got him on the co-main, bro. Yeah, I thought so, my bro. So yeah, so we got Benn and Eubank coming up next. That's good. Yeah, bro. I think with Yard and I think that first fight Lyndon Arthur just caught Yard. That was a good time to catch him that night. He wasn't at his best. Lyndon Arthur boxed well, but I think in the rematch, Yard put a stamp on it. I think this third fight, Yard should win, bro. I'd say. De Niro, yeah, you got Yard too, yeah. I think Yard's a superior fighter, bro. Like I was saying to Shan, I think Yard should have had probably could have had a better career because he didn't have the best amateur background, and he kind of got brought along. He kind of didn't even fight the best opposition at domestic level, and they threw him straight in there with Kovalev. And then he had these fights with Lyndon Arthur, and then they put him straight in with Beterbiev, who's a killer as well. I mean, Beterbiev was even a harder matchup than Kovalev. I mean, that's two hard title shots. Kovalev for your first title shot, and then Beterbiev for your second. That ain't no joke, bro. And also, I think Yard also. I think he's someone he should, because he has great physical gifts. I feel like he should impose that more on his opponents. He don't let his hands go enough to me. I'd like to see Yard kind of fight more like a Errol Spence. That would be, I think, a good style for him, where he could really enforce his physicality and his natural gifts on the opponents. That I think that would be a style that he should fight more. He should look at like a Errol Spence, how Errol Spence used to fight, when he was coming up at welterweight, break guys down behind a jab, get them on the ropes.
My check. What's good?
Leon, my bro, what's good, brother?
No echo from me, there's no echo this time, is there?
Nah, you sound all good, bro.
Lovely. Sorry I'm late, guys.
You hear me, bro?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, good. Yeah. No, you sound good, brother. Good to speak to you, bro. Been a minute.
How you been, Jed?
Yeah, all good, cuz. Been good, brother.
Excellent. How's the card been so far?
I've only really seen the Billum Smith and
Can you take the audio off, please? I can hear audio. Turn the audio off. Whoever's got audio in the background, turn it off.
You got to say that again, Jed?
Yeah, I only seen Billum Smith and his opponent. That's the only fight I've seen today.
How did you get on?
Yeah, it was a good fight. He just got by, I'd say 7-5. I had it, Billum Smith. It was competitive.
Went a distance.
Yeah. The other lad really brought the pressure early, and then he kind of slowed down, say, the second half of the match.
Oh, okay. So what's left after this one? Is it the Yard Arthur?
Yeah, Yard Arthur rematch, bro.
Nice. We're looking forward to that one. I was hoping I never missed that one.
Yeah, I got Yard Leon. Who you favouring that fight, brother?
Yard.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if Arthur's competitive. I think he's there to pick up a payday. I think he's coming to the end of his career, taking the big fights that he can get his money out.
That's a good point.
He's got a Saudi card. He's got on his ring card. And if he puts up a good performance, I'm sure Turkey, if they put up a good performance, Turkey looks after them and will give him more fights. So he's just going to keep this up as long as he can. And, these are his pension fights now.
Yeah, that's a good point, brother. Because if you look at their last, when Arthur fought Bivol and Yard fought Beterbiev, Yard was way more spirited, he fought way more, whereas, I don't know, Lyndon Arthur against Bivol, he didn't do much in that fight.
Did you think Bivol was a bit out of it with that fight, or do you think he just took it too seriously, or do you think he was saving himself for the Undisputed?
Yeah, I think Bivol was looking to get some rounds in and maybe, try and fight a bit different. Yeah, he didn't look himself at all in that matchup.
Hey, everybody.
To the left, what's going on? Much
I
love,
just
sis.
want, hey, Jen. Hello, everybody. Love you, Shan. Hey, chat. I just wanted to say something because of the I wanted to make a comment about the Shane Mosley and the Connor. I'm sorry, not Connor Ben. Devin Haney. Um, I was just like kind of like I didn't know about this until just today, but I just after Shane was saying all of those things about Ryan calling Shane calling David Haney a crybaby and siding with Ryan Garcia after all of those all racist comments and stuff like that. I don't care how much of a defensive person. I would not have someone like that on my corner. That's all I wanted to say. It's like I'm like, I mean, because he could tell you anything, but he's not for you. He's gonna try to get paid. I just don't understand why would Haney people make a decision to hire Shane Mosley. Still don't think that's a you know really good decision for them to do. You get what I'm trying to say?
Boxing's a weird sport sometimes. I think sometimes because even the people that are still associated with Ryan Garcia, I don't know if sometimes they just see it as part of the game. Because look at the things Teofimo Lopez says, and then him and Terence Crawford seem to have broken bread and spoken about it. I think sometimes they just see it as part of the business, and they say
No, but he honestly thought that.
Hang on, can you guys hear me? Check.
I can hear you,
It's
Sean.
a bit of an echo though, isn't it?
Yeah, there is.
I wonder if this is the wrong one. Go ahead. I'm just because I've got two of me in there. Go ahead again.
But I honestly, I mean, from what I thought, because this fight been over a year ago, and I've heard everything what Shane Mosley said, and I'm trying to be respectful, but I thought that was like disgusting. I felt like he would have been better off to not say anything at all because, I mean, in the I can't. Maybe I'm just different, but I mean, I was never like a big Devin Haney fan, but I thought Shane
Shane
Mosley
Mosley
was
was
way.
way.
I think
I think
there's like
there's like
something
something
wrong with
wrong with
the.
the.
Yeah, it's got echo now.
Yeah, I
Check.
think
Now it's
Shane
gone,
Mosley.
right? Echo gone.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think
Sorry, go ahead. I love you, Arlette, by the way. I was just
I
saying
love
hello.
you too. I love you too,
Shan.
Shan.
Go
I
ahead,
just
girl.
like, in all due respect, I think
Yeah,
that
we
that
talked
Shane
about this.
Mosley was way out of line
To
to make a
make a
judgment right
judgment right
after that
after that
fight
fight
because
because
that
that it was
it's a
it's a
controversial
controversial
time.
time.
Remember that
Remember that
was
was
during
during
the
the
elections
elections
with
with
Trump and
Trump and
Kamala, and
Kamala, and
it's a
it's a
lot
lot
of
of
There's an
he
echo.
was pro Trump. It was
It was
just too
just too
much.
much.
I just
I
don't
just don't
think
think
he would have
he
been
would have
better
been better
off.
off.
I mean,
I
don't
mean,
get me wrong. I agree what Jed was saying about as far as Shea Mosley is a boxing like mind. I'm not disrespecting like what he has as a fighter and what he can do for that team. But psychologically, a lot of training goes to how much
How
you
much you
believe in a
believe in a
fighter.
fighter.
And if
And if
Yeah.
you
you and
the
the
stuff I've
stuff I've
heard him
heard him
said,
said,
I would
Sorry,
I
never
would
hire
never hire
someone
someone
like
like
that
that
to
to
back
back
me up.
me up.
I don't
I
really
don't really
care.
care.
I don't know if I'm still echoing because I've got
You're
two.
not echoing. You.
Yeah.
I'll let echo.
Yeah, I'm out of the. Yeah, I turned it off on my phone, so it shouldn't be echoing. Arlette sounds fine on my end.
It's a mic check.
Check. Yeah. What I wanted to say, and with what Arlette's saying, because we discussed this, and Arlette knows I 100% agree. My way of Arlette, why I feel better is because I changed his outlook and made him realize that that wasn't yeah, good, Jeddy. Thank you, Jeddy. Amazing. Thank you. Sound good. That wasn't the right way to go. So now he's now helping Devin Haney. So like, as long as the wrong can be righted, I'm cool with that.
But I think it more has to do with a check than I mean, you did influence him, but I think it had more to do with a check. I'm not trying to say
No,
that he
there's no
didn't
check.
give
There's no check.
it's free. Okay.
There's no check. No, there's no check. Literally, I don't know if in the end there's a check in the end, but what going into it wasn't a check. It was he wouldn't even have looked into that unless I basically gave it the rundown and spoke
So he
about
didn't
it.
know that Brian cheated.
Yeah, and this is what I'm saying, and I had to, and he was giving, gave Ryan the tips and that, and I had to. It's only because he's got some affinity with Ryan because he's known Ryan since he's little. But I said at the end of the day, in times like that, Ryan's a cheater, and what you got kind of accused of doing, it just doesn't look pretty savoury to be on that time, so
Well, we'll just talk about this offline because he known Oscar since he was a kid too, and a lot longer. So,
yeah,
but
yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I
and
just don't, I mean, I don't trust what these guys.
Arlette's echoing. I can hear Arlette echoing. Let me mute while you talk, Ar.
No, I just don't trust what these men say because Oscar since he was a kid, and he made a lot of money off of Oscar. And I think he just ride on that Ryan Garcia train because Ryan was against Oscar at that point. And I'll just leave it at that.
Go ahead. Good. You're making your point. So, do you think him now overall seeing the light is not a good thing of just rectifying anything? Nothing to do with like money, because like I said, how this whole thing came about is due to me.
It could be like I don't know him. You know him a lot more better than I do. But I still like looking at it as.
Yeah, we weren't feeling it.
No, I'm trying to say, like, look, babe. I'm just saying he could be agreeing with what you're saying, but I'm not. I'm looking at it still. He has his. Why would he's a lot older than you? Why would it take him to take your word that a person that's a lot younger than him to get him to that conclusion? I just don't. I don't know.
I know what you're saying, and it's been a couple years now.
But I'll just leave it there.
And it's always how could I put it? It's always kind of, I know this sounds crazy, but Shane really does respect my boxing takes, right? He really does know that I know my boxing, right? So I can see the super chat football topic, and I'm gonna address everything. Thank you again.
But I will let you go, though. But I love you.
Oh, you coming up?
Like I said, I don't think. I
just think that he just needed to hear it with someone sitting him down and just giving him the rundown.
I would expect someone his age to put two together, and don't really, need that. But when a beautiful woman talks into your ears, it gets
you get the message across.
But I'm trying to say it doesn't have to take that if you're very.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to say.
I know. I agreed with it because I was livid. Yeah, I was livid. I was livid. So that was the time when I could actually get him and unleash, the lividity that I felt. So
Thank you.
But yeah,
I love you
I
guys.
love you too.
I'm gonna be in the chat.
You're gonna be in the chat and watch the fights, right? Cool.
Yes, I am.
Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Okay,
Love you.
Bye. Take care, Jen.
ALOT has left the building. Chickity check. Is it? Am I coming through? Yeah, I am. Shouts out to ALOT, Harlem's finest. Shouts out to Leon. Fight Fan Figures is in the building. Perfect. You look perfect. You sound perfect. The screen's perfect. Everything is perfecto. Muchas gracias. Yeah, ring light. That's needed. I was saying you look a little lit there. So, we got another.
I'll put it to the
face.
So
yeah.
Yeah,
this one I can see you. Yeah, with super clarity. Let's get this super chat going. Shouts out to our guy football topic is in the Buddhism. £5, another deep sea diver. You are definitely the sponsor of the show for sure. Wouldn't be massively surprised if Barboza Jr. beats Tio next weekend. Do you know what? Football topic. I said the same thing because Barboza can. He's a mover as well, and Tio does not fare well with movers at all, and I'm with you on this. I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that Tiafimo beats no Arnold Barboza. I'm absolutely picking Barboza to win.
How do you think how this matchmaking?
Huh?
Is it some they just do some random because you think they won the four winners, but they've got them up against difficult ones. They're not set up. I don't know where they're coming from.
The only thing is your mic. You look perfect, but your mic's choppy. What is it? Is it something that needs to be?
I've got this mic.
Yeah, I had that mic. It's a condenser mic. Maybe it needs to. Has it got a setting on the actual mic? There's a couple buttons on there, isn't there?
Yeah.
There's one that's a mute button, and I think there's one that kind of gives you surround sound, and one that gives you like one where you have to speak directly into it. I think it could be try both of them. One of them is going to be a better setting if I'm correct. Yeah, carry on talking, and then I'll hear if it cuts out or not.
You've seen with June.
Yeah, that one. Try the other setting. Now talk.
Yeah, Christian.
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, we came in.
Oh my God, don't lie. Don't lie.
It's what we needed though. It's been the same with that.
Everyone, I missed that. When did that happen, Lee?
Someone put it in the chat. I just see up. And I just saw it with Junior. I think it was him.
Someone else did it as well.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I am gassed. I'm gassed then because that's what he needed. Yeah, you got yard 2, De Niro. Yeah, sounds good. Now, Jeddy, thank you so much for coming and co-hosting. Always offering great stops and takes. Always appreciated. Jeddy, they're Outlaw Boxing. They run a gym out of Sydney, Australia, and they've had Shane Mosley in their gym as well, and other greats. Billy Dibb come through, and like the Morgan Woo. So Jeddy's from the school of training, and his father training fighters, and having amateurs come through that gym. So shouts out to Jeddy in the Buddhism. Entonces, virtuoso, mi hermano, muchas gracias, muchísimas gracias for the $5 super chat en el edificio. Ya te sabes. You just said it. Eubank Senior is in the building. I missed it. Maybe when I was coming over to where I had to feed my cat en route. My cat's been locked out of my room mostly for like the whole night. Listen, mate. Yeah, I needed to sleep. So he's like, okay, I need to. He's eating. He prefers the wet food, but he has a bowl of wet and he has a bowl of dry, right? But he's got so spoiled that I get him raw food, right, which costs a fucking arm and a leg, and I cook it, I slightly brown it, and he prefers that. But I haven't browned it, so it comes like solid, like for 6 weeks of raw food. He's already down to that now. He's on the I sometimes mix it with the the McDonald's shit type of food for cats, which is like Felix. Those brand Felix Whiskers. He doesn't have this, but he's on I'll mix between the two, and then he'll be a bit funny. Oh, I don't want this one, and then I'll get him like this other expensive one. Oh, I don't want this one, this other one. He'll eat it for it. And no, I don't like this one. And it's just like sometimes you just have to just say, mate, if he's really, really don't like it, and you wake up the next day and it's still in the bowl, that means he really don't like it, and there was still some in the bowl, but. Now he was just eating when I just gave him the two lamb Felixes. His cat is just too fucking spoiled, mate. He likes boxing though. When boxing's on, he jumps up on the on my TV stand, on where my TV sits, and watches. I'm like, right, your name really is Mosley. I'm so glad, Virtuoso, that Senior is Leon, and you guys. That is. Listen, I am really, really, really happy, and that's probably put a battery. Huh?
It would not have been.
Yeah, you can't do that to your son, no matter how much you disagree. You got to ride with your son, man. That's your blood. That's your blood. You think
this was taking the limelight, stepping out and out?
Hold on. I can see. On Carl Frampton's scorecard, he's not given Liam Smith 1 round.
I've not been watching.
Neither have I, but I mean, he's got McKenna pitching the shutout. Oh, Beefy's finished then. Yeah, look, Beefy's finished then. It looks like he's just barreling in, but he's not throwing any punches, and McKenna is. Oh my God! If the scorecards are going to be anything reflective of Carl Frampton's. We in problems. Lee, call. Let me just mute for 1 minute. I just got to quickly make a phone call. 1 minute.
Yeah, so let's do this round. We got Liam Smith up there from McKenna. Forward into the centre. He's high guard up. Trading uppercuts. Pushing the shoulders. McKenna's just leaning in. 1, 2 from McKenna. Right, left hook. Left from Smith. Left from McKenna. Toe to toe.
AJ's in the building. What up, AJ all day? My troops are here.
I made it in my buffer.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
Okay,
Thanks for coming, Age. I know you had to sort some stuff out. You should say if you can make it, you would be in the building. Love you. Thank you for coming. And Leon, man. Love you. Love you guys. Love Jeddy. Came through, hung out with me.
Oh, she was here.
Yeah, Jeddy was hanging out with me for like at least the last hour. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He said to big up you two, by the way, as well, when I said that. He wasn't able to make it for the minute. Lisa, I'm glad. So, AJ, Chris Senior's turned up.
I saw that.
I didn't know.
Yes.
How did the picture look? So was it Chris and his dad coming into the venue?
Yeah. They're coming in. Chris Senior was walking together.
Did everyone? What was the commentator saying?
I just saw a clip on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
It was brief.
Yeah, I had it on mute.
They must have been going madly.
Eubank Junior at the call. The senior came out. and into him.
That's crazy.
But Eubank did look his lines here now.
There it is. It's just them coming out of the lift. Yeah, there it is.
I missed some fights. I saw the Vidal rally in CBS One. Did Liam Smith win his fight?
This makes me so happy to see. I'm just seeing it on Twitter. Listen, let me give you like a little thing. Yeah, do you know what? You know, Chris Eubank's got his podcast, right? And he puts out like a WhatsApp number so you can voice record a question for Chris Eubank. You know, about 2 weeks ago, I left a voice message tonight. I left a voice message saying, "Listen, you don't know me, but my name is Lady Shan, right? And I do boxing content. I'm just letting you know, as much as you don't agree with this fight, it would be amazing if you'd just be in your son's corner because he actually does really need you." And then 2 weeks later, I saw him and everyone was saying the same thing, right? And he was like, "It's a mock. It's a disgrace. Oh, Beefy's down. Yeah, he's finished.
Oh shit.
He's finished. But he's finished on the scorecards anyway. And I mean, Chris Eubank Sr. was adamant. Can my cat shadow box? Yeah, he can. He boxes me though. He fucking spars me, virtuoso. He was adamant that he wasn't.
Oh damn!
This fight. Oh, Beefy's getting tucked in.
Oh, he's getting his ass whooped. Mm-hmm. He's
Is this guy Tyrone McKenna?
No. He's a 140 pounder.
I don't know this geezer.
I don't know who he is either. I never heard of him. This is a middleweight, right?
This is at 160.
Yeah.
And he was adamant, guys, that he weren't coming to this fight. He weren't supporting this fight. To see that, my heart is filled with joy. This is what I've got Chris Eubank stopping Conor Benn.
My mind is. I think Senior's showing up. That just gave Junior all the confidence he needed.
Say that again, AJ.
I think Senior showing up gave Junior all the confidence he needed.
Yeah, gives him the confidence. Yeah, because you can't have Nigel Benn there with his kid, and then you just got Chris just coming in by himself. Nah, and Chris is a warrior in that respect that he would have done it. But the psychological aspect of having your dad there, nah.
Oh Jesus! Tough to watch.
For British boxing, on our side, this is big. This is big in the UK. This is huge.
Oh man!
Just the whole history of it. Like, this is huge. Like, this is gonna spearhead. Like, you see the pay-per-views on this. It's gonna be crazy when people hear that he's on Twitter, seen on Twitter that he's there. People's gonna buy the pay-per-view and go, "Actually, I'm buying it." Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Liam Smith should think about hanging them up.
Yeah. We don't want to hear no excuses that when Eubank stopped you, it was because your back was hurting and you did that. Yeah, okay, well, look, you've gone with this geezer, and according to Carl Frampton, you ain't won a round, mate.
Because he was supposed to fight Josh Kelly not long after that.
Josh Kelly?
Yeah, after that. He was on one of these Saudi cards.
Okay,
well. No. Liam Smith was supposed to fight Josh Kelly on one of these Saudi cards, but he got taken off. I'm not sure which one it was.
Oh.
But he pulled that to fight Josh Kelly or somebody else.
Okay, yeah, Josh Kelly, former 147 geezer, got fucked up. He moved up to 154, then moved up to 160. He was always too big for 147 anyway. I mean, I don't know how he made that weight. But and that was in about his 10th fight. They threw him in at European level. Was it with David Avanesian?
Yeah, David Avanesian fucked him up real bad.
Made him bleed everything in his head, didn't it? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Avanesian, he was an ass whooping. He got dogged.
Mm-hmm. You put the clip in the chat. I gotta have a look, Lisa, because I've got the TV on, the phone, the laptop. Yeah. Thank you very much. I have to.
How did that Riley look?
He won the points decision.
The viewer scorecard Sky. They've round.
They did what?
No one goes Smith around. The viewer scorecard.
This is what I'm saying. Vidal Riley usually is boring to me. He fought who did he fight? Chef Clark.
Chef Clark, yeah.
Yeah. It was because Chef Clark is a kind of like a
YouTuber. Not YouTuber.
Riley is. But Chef Clark is kind of like, you can put him
Misfits.
Kind of brawly, but boxer punch. He's in between those two. Hard hitter. It made the fight exciting. Then made Vidal's output from the last fight that I saw, made his output a lot higher, and it was bang for bang. But I didn't pay it a whole load of attention because again I was talking to Jenny. I had it on my phone. I wasn't in my office, but what I did see, it was quite a high paced fight. But I saw that Vidal got the decision, and I'm not sure if he won it wide or if he won it by a slim margin.
Chan, I forgot to tell you winning on points. I meant to tell you. I had Vidal Riley winning on points.
Oh well, then you was 100% right.
Yeah.
100% right.
Because I see Vidal Riley. I seen a lot of his fights, and he's actually a really good boxer.
I don't know if it's just me. I find him a little boring.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, good boxer.
He fought who he fight? He fought Mikel the Wall. He was for negative in that fight.
Yeah.
He won a lot of points, but he really keep away, like in that.
God, man, I'm having people hit me up going, "Can I come through and watch the fight with you?" I'm like, I'm live.
Yeah, I think Liam is done.
He is super dumb.
Was he like 37 now? 38?
Yeah, he's older than Eubank Jr. 36. I think
Wow.
he might be 36, 37 tops, 36. I think he's 36. But he is so football topic, you're the sponsor of the show with, hang on, let me just total up. 5, 15, 20, 22, 24. £26 as a contributor to the show, plus you became a member as well. You are in the building. The real MVP. Thank you very much for all the contributions that you've had. You become a member. Yeah, look, I'm seeing it all on my stars. Thank you very much. You have been amazing. Where's the banner? We haven't had the banner on here. Let's put the banner. Yeah, it's not. You got the decision. Liam's done, isn't he?
Yeah, you have he's done.
Liam, gum.
Gave it a go, but if you lose to the, guys like this.
His deal was coming to an end.
Say again, left.
Oh yeah. His coming to an end because he would have had some outside the right? And his box these squeezing the last he's got out.
I'm so glad that I can't believe Senior's there. I can't.
Do you think he'll be in a corner?
Yeah.
Do you think he'll be in a corner?
Nigel Benn's in Ben's corner, right?
Because if he is,
Tony
there's
Sims
no corner. There's a
maybe he
second.
stays in the crowd, but I don't know. At ringside, I would think he would be in the corner. In my opinion, I think he's going to be in the corner. As just like moral support, but obviously, who's Eubank's got? Has he got Jonathan Banks? Who's he got?
I even know who's training him.
Who's training him? Is it Jonathan Banks?
I have no idea. It is.
Yeah, Jonathan.
Okay.
Okay, so
there's so many damn trainers over here.
he's had so many. He's ran through them all. Pause.
Wasn't he training himself on stage?
He was. This is what I'm saying. He was on so much rubbish that I just couldn't get behind the lad. And on this fight, I'm behind him. I am behind him on this. I actually do really want him to win.
So that's my thing with Chris Jr.
Because I think that I want Chris Jr. to win because I think I just think that I need Conor Benn humbled a little bit and Eddie Hearn.
Just a
little bit, just a tad, un poquito. But you know, just a little bit. We do, and yeah, because Conor, I can't wait till Conor comes out raging, mate. But Leon's got Conor winning, in the first 3 rounds. Yeah,
hard to believe that's going to happen.
It's not. I just don't think it is. Let me just do this super chat. Shouts out to my guy again. Football topic is bloody hell. Yes, thank you for the deep sea diver yet again. My English compadre. Great career for Liam Smith. Big respect. But that's it now. We'll give him a round of applause, though, but you're right. Yeah, you're right. I mean, if you couldn't get through, and I don't know who this, that is not Tyrone McKenna. I don't know what McKenna that is, and I don't know him, and I would have thought this was the first fight. Is this the first fight coming off of the Eubank loss?
It is.
Shit. And
that was a long time ago.
That was like 2 years ago.
Damn near. Wow.
Damn, and you came back and... Yeah, I would expect him to hang him up as well, football topic, guys. I would expect him to hang him up. Honestly.
Man, inactivity is terrible for an Asian fighter.
Yeah, and he's taking too much damage.
Yeah, he's been a lot of wars.
As well. Taking way too much damage, so I would prefer you to no longer take... the Smith family, great boxing family here from the UK. His brother fought Canelo. We've got
he fought Canelo, didn't he?
Beefy fought Canelo. No, did Beefy fight Canelo as well?
Yeah,
he did. Yeah.
Oh,
they both did.
And his brother did, didn't it?
Yep. No, Canelo took both their belts.
Yeah, you're right. That was at 154.
It was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Canelo gave his first loss.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I forgot. So that's quite historic. Like their family, like this is what I was reading, really steeped in boxing kind of royalty here in the UK, hailing from Liverpool. So shouts out to him. Yeah, you're gonna have to hang it up now. Everything comes to an end after a while. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, don't take too much damage going forward. Yeah, there's Skull versus Canelo they're talking about. Let me hear what. Go ahead.
Chan, you might have a couple.
You just dressing
Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead.
He has a sharp trouble. Billy Joe's like it's we must be looking at it too. Yeah, we had to get Billy Joe. Yeah, we still.
Can you not give me 2 minutes and don't let it be dead air? 2 minutes, please.
Okay.
Please, because Jeddy did a great job. So, and that was him by himself. So you give me 2 minutes. It's you two, okay? 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Yeah, seeing on Sky Sports. He's just milked all of this.
I don't even know what the fatal thing is.
So they go.
I don't even know what the Fatal Fury game is. I never heard of it. I don't know if it's new or what. Because they're promoting these cards. Like this card the next week. You got the triple header for Ryan and Yo. They're called Fatal Fury. These events.
What is Fatal Fury? Box game.
Yeah, it looks like it's some fighting game. They're showing clips of it right now. On my broadcast.
Well, to be honest, it's creating profit-making enterprises because you can't just put a bit of money into this to promote. Got to try and viable. So we've been taking joining up with White UFC. They've got the WBC. They've got running. They've got to start because they have to start income.
Agreed.
And this is why I'm eventually the pay-per-view prices up. Because there'll be another like no pay-per-view. When you could get the zone £2, and then
I'm trying to think. Did I pay the same that I had for? Was it cheaper? Was it cheaper? I can't remember.
Sorry, what was the zone in the US? Was it annual fee?
It's an annual fee. Yeah, yearly.
It was enough. What's it?
It was like how much was it this year? It was like this year. It was like 200 something for me. That's what Say again.
Did it start at just over the price of you? For years worth of box?
Sorry, one more time. You kind of buff a little bit.
Yeah. Where's what price of the zone when it first to US?
It was cheap actually. I think it was like $99.
Cheaper before we got it. We got it for 99p a month when it first came.
Yeah. That's how much I was first maybe 2-3 years maybe.
No, when I say 99p, I mean a dollar a month. A dollar a month.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. We had that for like how long, Lee? About a year and a half.
A year and a bit. They the first hit.
It's 99 pence, which is kind of like AJ 99 cents, $1 a month.
Oh man.
Yeah, we had that for about a year and a half, and then it went up. It went to $4.99, $5.99, then it went at $7.99 a month, $9.99 a month. Now it's at $14.99 a month. I do it annually. Yeah, I just do it annually. And I just break down the annual thing because before you could do it on, if you just want to stop paying the subscription but you're not committed, you could do it like that. But then they bumped that up to like £20 a month. And so it just makes sense to do it annually. Everything's over there now anyway, isn't it? Right? All boxing's over there anyway now, so you can't not have DAZN, right?
Where's Top Rank? They decided you.
I'm not. I don't know yet.
I think till March, April. Till
they have to like
May.
June. May or June.
June. Yeah.
I think June. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then they'll decide after that.
Yeah. See if they get an extension or if they have to go.
Might as well go to DAZN.
May as well. Just keep everything under.
Everybody else got them.
Yeah. Keep everything under one hub, and done. Yeah. May as well. And then you just got Boxer over where they are.
If they did, go.
Say that, Lee. Maybe change the mic setting onto the other one. I think it was better on the other one because it's still choppy. Their mics are might be better to get like they're about £30, but just one that's a bit more tintin. Like them ones can, because that no, you're muted there. That's the mute button. I think you got it on there.
Might check.
Now we can hear you, but it seems to be choppy. But carry on. I'm not sure if it's because it's not close to you.
It is close. It's
Yeah,
right
it's
here.
close. Yeah. Them mics can them mics can be a bit funny. I started off with one of them, and they when I used to be on the Boxing Voice, and they always used to cuss me. Like it gave me problems. Them mics. So I had to get just like the mic. There's the normal standard kind of like hand. The ones that you would hold. You've seen all the mics I've gone through. And then now I've got this one. But I mean, don't expect you to have this one. You know what I mean? You're only coming on.
How about this? Is it
I think the mic has to be more in front of you, not to the side.
I'm pumping.
Yeah, so maybe just use. Are you on your laptop?
Yeah, I'm on a laptop.
Yeah, just use your laptop mic.
Okay.
That should be better.
What about me?
Let me hear you, AJ.
Mic check.
Yesterday's show, we did have lots of audio issues.
I don't know what's going on with that, man. It's strange.
You got a new laptop and it was giving problems. Leon went.
I mean, but then I went on my phone, same thing.
Yeah, and then I think it could be also StreamYard as well with their shit when they're doing things.
Because we never had these issues before.
We didn't have these. No, we didn't, did we? So, yeah.
I think the funny thing is I'm not. I came back and I didn't change any settings.
No. Yeah, and even
Then
mine's
yeah.
gone all haywire. I got to have echo this and this and that, and then I can't have the roadcaster coming through the StreamYard with the thing at the same time as my mic. My settings didn't change, and then all of a sudden.
Whoa.
Who's that?
I was feeling about the same.
Yeah. You have to have the echo cancellation on.
Yeah, as soon as I took it, I thought I was just trying something. Okay, Linden Arthur.
Oh, that's New York. You have to the third fight.
I'll be surprised after 6 rounds. But then say any hard fought distance on that box guy really shoots out.
What does the winner do?
I think they hope that belts separate.
Now we've got Anthony Yard coming.
I'm trying to pick up.
Anthony Yard's gonna stop him.
I'm surprised it goes past 6.
If he doesn't stop him, then that means Yard may be slipping, because you got to stop. You can stop this geezer. The thing is with where I give credit for with Linden Arthur, he's got very good jab, very good established jab.
Oh yeah.
Very good, and he can keep you at the end of it, and he can hurt you with it as well.
That's how he won the first fight.
Yeah, just jabs.
Yeah, but the second fight, man. What that?
Oh, he's got Chipmunk. This is one of my crime compadres. Oh my God, he's got DEE. These are my friends.
We're
school.
Aaron Chipmunk. Chipmunk comes in. Well, I'm gonna unmute so I can listen.
These are my friends. This is wild. Because they're from the same area. They're from Plaistow and that, and Barking, Dagenham.
Yeah, I was school with you. We'll call them friends.
Me and D, I do shows with these lot.
Yeah, he was in our classes.
That's what's up, Chan.
I did the O2 with the DWE. I was a part of his O2 Big Rhyme show as well, the one on with the glasses. Oh, that's what's crazy.
And it's weird. He's right.
Damn, nobody ain't pickling in Arthur.
And none of us knew we're at it.
Yeah, it's
crazy.
crazy.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
And my guy's still there. So it's life. Thanks.
Come on, Anthony Yard, let's go. Let's go. I think he's going back to Frank, you know. If he wins,
yes, we said.
Back to Frank. Should have never left him.
It's like for real. What's the point about it?
Yeah, because Frank gave him good, good career and 2 world title fights.
Got him a couple title shots.
Yeah. So there's Tunde. Tunde Jai's in the booties.
What did you
say, Lee?
I thought they re-signed it.
After this dependent, I think after this fight, that's what I've heard. So yeah, what does Lyndon Arthur do if he gets this loss as well? So is Arthur coming off of a loss? Is it the Bivol last thing?
I'm not sure. He might have a fight that since then. I'm not too sure.
There's domestic fights. There's domestic. That's important.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he could be a domestic. I mean, remember, he was the world champ. He was European, Commonwealth, and then world. So I mean, to drop down to domestic, I don't think he'd have to go all the way down to domestic. He could probably, high level domestic, I guess. Yeah, teeter in between domestic and European, I guess. I mean, to me, he always fights really nervous. Watch his demeanor when he's fighting Anthony Yard because he's aware of the big shots. He is aware of the big shots. And watch it. Look, I find him, he knows, he's like, listen, Linda, this guy's going to fuck me all the way up. Can we get rid of these bots in the chat? Anytime you see them, just ban them and get them out of here because they've really been doing this all damn day with me.
Lord.
It's annoying. You got 0 tats in the booties. It's a tattoo building. Well, it's a 0.
You see that ref? You see that ref that just
It's still echoing. Oh, am I old with these? I think I'm late with these. Sorry. Yeah, that's the link to my channel. Please like, comment, share, subscribe. I should be putting on the I haven't been doing none of the admin work. Even on the last one, I haven't put ads on. Nada. Come on, Shan. Let me just do it. I always feel that he's scared. Lyndon Arthur, I know you're scared, mate. You got good reasons to be scared. You gotta get knocked the fuck out. Yeah, he's gonna get knocked out. Just in my opinion. Easy bulk update related videos.
If it goes past 6, I'll be surprised.
Yeah, very much so. Okie dokes. Let's get the
Jesus. 24 knockouts.
Yeah, he's a puncher. That's one thing with Yard Boy. He's a puncher. You know, so you can't deny that shit. He's a puncher. And that's what makes him the exciting element in that division. If he gets all of like Callum Smith, there's many a matchup. It's because of the gap that like he does like a certain level, then he skips up and goes to world level. But there's lots of people in between that he could, you know what I mean? And it'd be just great to see those matchups. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah. And if we could do that, because there's many a fight still for Yard and for Callum Smith and, you know, the Boatsies. We still need the Boatsi fight as well. So, you know, there's lots.
That's the fight I still like to see.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love it.
Yard and Boatsi.
Yeah. Love it.
Yeah.
Would love. So hopefully we get that. If he goes back to Frank, maybe Frank can make that fight and we can get to see that.
I was talking to my brother earlier on.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying there's no for UK boxers to fight each other. Because look at Kill.
Round one.
Round one. Here we go.
Suppose holding the center.
Where's my round?
Lee, break it down.
Where's my round?
Round one. Fight.
1, 2, 2. Jab from Arthur. Anthony, y'all come with his jab again.
Putting a Yard with a double jab.
Caught him again, third time. Yard's jab's looking at him. Double jab.
Looks good.
I know he does this. To the body after jab.
Oh, takes a jab to the face though, Yard there. Hopefully
yes,
that's repeated.
It's already
red. Oh.
So there's
power. Jab is good.
Yeah. I need to crash pocket.
And Lyndon Arthur's long levers, man.
Arthur's scared of Yard.
He's always fights tentative with Yard because he knows what the power that can come out. Listen, Lyndon Arthur looks like he could fight at cruiserweight.
Is he big guy?
They both look like they could.
Anthony Yard could definitely fight probably at cruiserweight. I just didn't realize how big after rehydration that Lyndon Arthur looks. Plus with his height.
Come on, Lindy, you got throw, man.
Yeah, and Arthur would be tentative. He won't. Good jab to the body from Yard.
Overhand.
Yeah, Yard needs to kick. What Yard's doing is making him think I'm gonna just be attacking the body and make Lyndon just think he has to defend the body. Then he should come over the top.
Come up to the head.
Yeah. Come up with an overhand, right? That will floor Lyndon Arthur. Look,
he's already tentative.
Lyndon Arthur's biting at every feint. Yeah, look,
wow,
see, left hook, that already rocked him. Left hook to the arm, that already rocked him. Arthur knows, it's stoppage. It's straight stoppage.
Yard goes loads.
It's straight stoppage.
Yard's holding a set, leaping forward. Arthur's just
Arthur not doing nothing, waiting for Yard to...
counter. Nice hook to Yard.
Oh, rocked.
It's nice.
Right, you're getting stopped, mate. You're getting stopped, Arthur. You go.
Overhand from Yard. Arthur bounces on the road.
Yeah.
Left
right hook to the body.
Nice.
Yard.
Left. Hook. Left to Yard. Jab from Arthur. Yard ducks into the body. Not scoring blow.
Yeah, that's for sure. Yard.
Jab from Arthur. Nice hook from Yard. Left to the head. Arthur into it. End of the round. I wasn't scoring that. How you seeing it?
That's Yard round.
Yard round, easy Yard round. I can see a commercial with Burger King. I want one. I want that burger. I want it. So like,
Don't.
No, I want it. Oh, no, they're going to get me. They're going to win. The Whopper. Oh no, I got to get it. And then when I order it, it tastes like shit and it's going to be all not looking like how it looks on the commercial. But I love a Burger King Whopper. I haven't had one for ages.
Busy rascal on the screen. Derek George, David Jones. Okay, round two. You're taking the step.
Test your might. Test your luck.
fencing, trying to find a space. Double jab from Arthur. Clinch to into yard. Referee separate. They reset. Yards nose red. It's more like pink. Same Arthur's got. But Arthur is okay. Now really looking to comfortably on the real power in them. I think he was holding and them hooks and it from yard. Arthur still holding he knows he quite on the outside. Dance around that jab, but keep yard away. It's really worked.
Arthur's output is just not enough. It's just not enough, his output.
He's going to get knocked out.
Of course he is. And that's why he's too scared to throw. Because he thinks if he throws in what's coming back. But, mate, you got to, dude, you got to try your shit. I mean...
Yard lost his foot.
I mean, he's resort to that strategy for the first fight.
Yeah, that
all you do is probe and hit him with the jab in the first fight. But ain't doing that now.
Yard is going to knock him out. Spark out. Probably by about round 4. Like it was. That's what I've got it. Probably about round 4 he should be out of here. I hope this doesn't go to points. There's Moses Otoma. You saw Derek Chisora. Everyone's there. Frank Warren. Yeah, he is.
Sharp jab from Sharp jab. Yards looking and heavy. He's throwing yet. Arthur's just carrying enough. Yards think a heavy punch to get count. Yards looking to they clinch. Referee comes to stop them. Nice fight. End of round.
Yeah. I actually give Yard a lot of credit for his fight with Turbiev.
Yeah, that was a good fight. That's right.
I was one of the best heavyweight fighters in years.
Right, we've got that was a good fight. I did predict a stoppage by Turbiev. I mean, who wouldn't? But he did.
Yardell was out for a while.
He did a good count of himself.
He did.
I think that went 9. Did that go 9 rounds? Didn't it?
Who's
this one arguing with? Is that Billy Joe Saunders arguing?
Yeah, that's what I said.
He's so annoying. His fat self.
Look like a heavyweight over here.
He's watching the hands get wrapped of Chris Eubank. Don't know why.
Oh, we had him do that.
Yeah.
That's a big trick.
Oh.
Wow, that's scumbag.
Let me do the super chat.
Petty move, man.
Let me do the super chat. Shouts out to my guy again. Shouts out to Football Topic. He's individualism. Lyndon, thank you for the deep sea diver yet again. $5. Lyndon walking out to Meeks. Repping Manny. Go on. Yeah, is that Manny is 0161, right? Yeah, 0161. Manny is my favourite. He's getting tucked in. Manny is my favourite city outside of London, because obviously I'm from London. But I love Manchester. I do. It's a great fucking city. Great city. Everything you need. Everything. Great city. Massive city. Multicultural as well. Really love Manny. I always said if I couldn't live in London and I had to pick anywhere else to live, it would be Manchester. For sure. So shouts out to the Manny community. Anthony Yard's stalking him down there. He's going. Lyndon Arthur's literally not.
Anthony Yard is not fighting now, to be honest.
Anthony Yard should just walk through.
He's just walking down to bully him.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's because it's got
Get trying to look
trying to
any
box,
type of
box him.
flash and box and look like a boxer. You're not. You're a puncher. Just get him out of here. You don't get paid for overtime. Just get him out of here. The guy is.
That's what I'd be doing. Especially if I know I knocked him out before.
Yeah, the guy exactly. The guy. This is your third fight. The guy's static, not throwing nothing, and.
Ooh, good counter left.
Come on, man. Let's go. Let's just go.
Arthur's
just standing in front of him. I mean, it's not like Ant has to find him.
Ooh.
You don't have to find him.
But his jab is
yeah, but Lyndon Arthur's jab is good. When he decides to poke it out, he will keep you at bay. Look, and it's quick. Do you see it? Sharp. He's got a very sharp jab. I've always said that. That's the good thing. That's one of the good. Fundamentally, he's decent, Arthur. He's decent. Do you know what I mean? He's
Oh, there's been Whitaker.
Oh, is he in the crowd?
Yep.
Yeah, now you're showing your face now. Yeah, you're all over the fucking place. You got your choir with you. Jesus walks. Yeah, I could just see him.
What I've been Whitaker with him Arthur.
Come on, man. Right, this is the end of round 2. Come on, let's go. Round 3, sorry, my bad. Yeah. End of round 3. Let's get
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because
Edward Hurd. Benn's gone. It's looking like he's for business. That's right. Wondering about in that stadium. Okay, round 4.
He's happy that Senior's there, but you don't know. So, guys, can you please also? I do have a Discord. You can join the Discord. I can see people joining the server. Massively appreciate it. Shouts out to Lisa Bales, my sister, posting in the Discord chat. I can see everybody having a little fun in the Discord, aren't they? Shouts out.
No.
Lee, have you become a member of my Discord? It's free. It's the Discord. Go and check it out. Download it.
I'm already in the Discord.
Oh, are ya?
Yeah. You've heard that Discord.
Yeah, but it's revamped. We got it all different rooms.
Was it?
You ain't been in there since I've thingied it over the last, I think, about a week ago. I got the Discord programmer, the experts to do all that shit. I just said, "Oh, can I have this?" Sorted it out. A couple other Discords. I like it. I like being checking out like who I rock with Discord. So I'm on Fatty's Discord, Academics' Discord, and another geezer's Discord. I don't check it out as much. Discord nonetheless. Okay. What'd you say?
Fatty's panel discuss about relationship.
Yeah, it's more social, men, women, topics. Yep. Yeah, we have fun over there. I be on the super panels, debates. We have a good old time there. Shouts out to my guy Fatty.
The artist land with 30.
Land with more authority now.
Yep.
He's closing the gap. Arthur's tentative. trying to do some sneaky little punches within the clinch.
Both fencing jabs like this. Yard first.
This is the 4th round. Okay.
Is Yard looking like his
he's getting caught with his jab. Careful, Yard.
Jab.
2 jabs by Lyndon Arthur landed quite well.
Yeah, jab to the head.
Oh, jabbed again and caught with a left.
Oh, nice. Ooh. Good exchange.
Is he just different angle? Referee and all rounds are the same, aren't they?
Yeah, go on.
That
was the end of the
fourth round.
Listos pe los chingazos. Listos pe los chingazos.
Billy Joe Saunders lads. Keep in mind thing.
Billy Joe Saunders got kicked out of the dressing room. Did he, Lise? Oh my God, sis.
I'm not surprised.
From Liam Cameron win. Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, that's right. He beat Football Topic. Yeah, you're right. He did. Lyndon Arthur beat Liam Cameron, didn't he? The one that Ben Whittaker just beat. Yeah, you're right. That was a points decision, wasn't it? That was.
He did
ruling. Yeah, that was a tough, like, kind of toughy fight as well. I'm just like, yeah. I mean,
he beat that guy.
I mean, when Yard knocked him out in his last fight, wasn't it around this round, about 4th round?
It was in the fourth round.
He stopped him early.
Round five now.
Why are we going more rounds?
Arthur's coming with a better game.
I don't care. You stopped him already.
Yeah, I know. I just want with. He needs to start setting up his shots better. He's throwing one shot at a time. He needs Anthony Yard. He needs to start throwing combination.
Yeah, he needs to put his shots together, innit?
Yeah,
start putting some shots together, combos. It's
like when he hits him with a jab, he needs to come with overhand right.
Yeah.
Just clean it, jab. After returns, face jab, body. Circle. Fences out to triple jab. Body this time. Circling. Jab to the body. Off. Yard. Hits one to the body.
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
It's never been stuck. Resets, fist, double jab. After just back. All right. Sweat speed, bouncing on the head. In with
there we go. End of round. That stadium is epic though. That Tottenham Hotspur stadium is, look at that. We got the best flights. Like, we've got one of the best stadiums. That's one of the best stadiums, they said, in Europe.
What the hell's he doing backstage?
Who?
Ben Shalom. Ben Shalom. Oh, he promotes. Oh, my bad. I forgot. He promotes career. I forgot.
Yeah, you forgot. Yeah.
Why do I Chris signed with the minute?
I don't know. Because he's run out with everybody else. He's been
I
signed
mean, he wants to play easy.
No, because remember, he was already with Eddie Hearn, PBC, Queensbury. He's been with everyone. Boxer's the last. He's with Sky, but now, you know, he's back with, because Benn is the new guy. He didn't have anywhere else to go. He's made a lot of loads of bridges like Chris Eubank Jr., hasn't he?
Jeez, man. I mean, I think most of that has is on making.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. He burnt the bridges. Yeah, 100%, 1,000%.
Round six.
Yeah, round 6. You tell me, what does this? Why are we in round 6? Are we here to get rounds on a rubber match? That should, I mean, God.
Well.
Come on.
Anthony Artis behind the box.
Yeah, and this is what I'm not liking. I know he's been trying to do. We see Anthony Joshua, like, you know, decide to try. Anthony Joshua can box. Don't get it twisted. But I mean, trying to outbox a boxer when it was like only Xander Usyk. Like, Anthony Yard, respectfully, you're a puncher. Just
boxer puncher.
Boxer puncher.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, boxer puncher. Yeah. I mean, he can brawl when he wants to as well. I've seen him. You know what I mean? So
I think what I'm going to do is the improvement. Arthur's made one.
There you go. That's it.
Arthur's got better. You saying?
He's improved the fight.
Yeah, maybe.
His game play. He's
fought more regularly, and he's fought beat the likes. You know, he's tried to go up world level with Bivol, and he's been on a couple of them Saudi cards, hasn't he? Like,
Anthony's fighting in the pocket now. That's what he should have been doing.
Yeah, because that's where he's good at, mid range and inside. Yeah. Always. So when you're letting Arthur keep you at bay with that jab, you're actually playing Arthur's game. Arthur's in for a long time. Not a good time, but for a long time. Anthony Yard, you're in there for a good time. Let's get him out of here. Do you know what I mean? We want him out. We got to get him out. Fight Sport Talk in the Buddhism. What up, Dow? Ding, 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 ding.
What's up, Chan? Thanks for having me on.
What up, Dow?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's happening?
How you doing, man?
Well, what's your take on stuff? Talk to us.
Well, I'm still picking Eubank to win because size should matter, and Eubank's the more experienced guy, and then I just kind of look at him prospects still. But that weight cut's going to be very interesting.
Yeah. Well, his dad's there now.
Yeah. That was kind of surprising to me.
And I think the weight cut could either be plain possum, or it could be that it was a hard cut at the age of 35. But after he made weight at he made weight this morning at 8 a.m. I was in tune to a live show at 8 a.m. watching it, getting the Ring magazines up to date, and it was Benn came in at 165, 166, and Eubank came in at 170 on the dot. So you know he's bursting to rehydrate even more. So he'll be in here. He'll be in here, as you can see. Like, he'll be a fully fledged light heavyweight when he comes in here. He'll be coming in.
Yeah.
He'll be coming in at easily. He'll be coming in at about 180, 170, 178. I mean, he's had 14 hours.
Yeah, and Benn still looks like a guy who is. He's. I don't think he's put on too much size for this fight. I think he's just relying on not cutting Wellington. That's a good thing. But Eubank is. I mean, Eubank's not an elite fighter, but he is a veteran, and that usually matters, especially when you step up two weight divisions.
Yeah. So do you not think it's beneficial for? Do you think it's beneficial that basically Connor's basically only rehydrated to basically what he walks around at? He's done it quite perfectly.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing to not put too much size.
Yeah,
and I do think that if like I don't expect Connor to go back down to welterweight half because
hell no, you're going to 154.
Yeah, guys typically don't move up and then move down. I mean, when they do, you get your Jones result, unfortunately. So I think not putting on too much size is a good thing. But the size is still why I'm picking Eubank because Eubank's body shots. I mean, they're definitely going to have an effect on the guy who's used to get welterweights.
And them uppercuts.
That too, yeah.
Eubank's good with them uppercuts, but I mean, he's just too big here. Look, Conor Benn, you're not a Bud Crawford where you can go up 2 divisions and we might concede that you've got a skill set to nullify the fact that you're the smaller guy. You ain't got elite skill set.
Oh, let him fight. Let him fight for fuck's sake.
Yeah, Harvey Doc. Hate refs like that.
I will say I'm more impressed with Lyndon Arthur than I expected.
Say it again.
I'm more impressed with Lyndon Arthur than I expected. I thought.
You know what it is? It's because he's fought often. He's been on these Saudi cards. This is like his 3rd one.
Like Lyndon technically is pretty good, but he's just such a negative fighter. It's difficult to like people ask me about my thoughts on the time. I don't care. But yeah, very boring
to watch.
Yeah. And Arthur's exciting, but his technique is that of a bulldog. He just fights like a. He fights like Arnold Schwarzenegger. You put him in the ring.
Yeah, okay, like, yeah, because he's the muscular big guy. But I mean, what are you saying about this performance coming from Yard, considering that he stopped him in 4 rounds the last time?
Yeah. Lyndon's fighting with again. He's still not very exciting, but he's moving with more passion.
I mean, Yard's winning this fight, but it's. I think Yard's winning this fight, but we're going to points and he's winning them. Does Frank really going to be that impressed without Yard knocking them out? I mean, God,
I don't think so because Yard has been. I mean, this is what Yard looks like when he can't knock somebody out. He looks like an amateur with his technique. And Lyndon Arthur.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm hearing a lot of feedback. I don't know where that's coming from.
I'm eating Chris. Is it me like doing that?
No, I'm hearing my voice. Like.
Yeah, we've had that problem.
Yeah. Check on the settings. Check on the settings if you've got echo cancellation clicked on the audio settings.
I gotcha.
What I'm saying is that coming from everyone criticised Yards very highly for his last win going into decision with that geezer, but I think that geezer was either undefeated or only had 1 loss, and he looked like he brought Yard to the distance, but I think Yard dropped him, but couldn't get him out of there. And everyone
gotta see that fight.
Everyone criticised him, and I thought, you know, he's coming off at like quite a long layoff coming from Beterbiev. I didn't think it was that bad, to be honest, right? And then, you know, to have that little warm up. So now coming into this Linda Arthur fight.
Well, that is slugging.
I think that Yard fight was in January. So now, yeah, I mean, there. Hang on.
I mean, one thing that I I just was so frustrated after like years after the first fight with Yard, is that he's one of those guys who would like to make you miss, but won't do anything else. He'll just make you miss, and then he'll just pull back and think, okay, maybe next time I'll punch them back and make them pay for missing. Whereas here he's fighting just a little bit more intensely, but he's still. It looks like he's still holding back a lot, which is why if he wins this fight, I really don't care about what he does in the future.
Yeah.
And again, Anthony Yard's getting. He's got power, but his technique, even at this stage, is just so terrible for a guy who's he's fought for the world title twice, and his technique is still that of an amateur.
He's had 12 amateur fights only.
Yeah, and he looks like it.
I'm boggles because I'm trying to figure out why is this fight. Whose fault? Why is this fight's going longer than it's supposed to?
When Anthony Yard is doing what he should have done from the start. I mean, he tried to box him for like the first.
Oh, that was
like five rounds.
Anthony Yard, he put up the right glove when Lyndon come with the left hook, and Lyndon he blocked them good, and then he put up the left, and then he's getting rough him up on the inside. This is now you can take him out. Don't give Lyndon Arthur space.
You don't give him room to work.
No.
So what the hell were you doing trying to fight the first few rounds?
Is there a lack of power happening?
I don't know. What the hell's
because Anthony is hitting him with some shots, but the shots don't seem like they're doing anything. Oh, Lyndon comes back with a mega left hook. Yard comes in with an uppercut. Yeah. Listen,
that's what I'm saying. Anthony Yard literally has no defense. So if Lyndon Arthur just lets his hands go like 20% of the time,
don't let his hands go. That's not how he fights. Look, he let his hands go in this round though, and he scored some good shots. You could arguably say this is a Lyndon Arthur round.
It's like.
I mean, Anthony won's. Oh, that one was flush. Okay. One flush hit there. Let me see how many flush shots Yard got in. So that right. But this one was a clubbing one. Arthur did well with the counters. Hook to the body and right hook to the body. And then and comes up cop. I'll give that a Lyndon Arthur round.
But Lyndon, he came like crazy.
Lyndon Arthur should have been doing like from the first round.
That's what I said.
Anybody with half decent technique is going to box the head off of Anthony Yard. Like the only reason Yard had any success against Beterbiev is because Beterbiev's old and Yard's just big and physical.
Anthony, if you lose this fight, man.
No, I've got Yard. It's a disappointing.
Oh. He needs to work on Lyndon's body. Mix it up. Head body, hit.
Yards.
Right, the AI judge he's got Lyndon Arthur up.
Oh wow.
77 to 75.
What's going
on? You can't have a rubber match and do this. You can't. You can't have the first fight, you lost some points. Second fight, you stopped him. Third fight, is it going back to points? Come on, Yard. You're going to have to knock this geezer out. I don't know what's going on. There's no defense. What is going on?
Anthony Yard was body though defense.
How is he not knocking? Like,
Is he regressing?
Smothering your own work.
Is he regressing?
Yeah, he is. I'm very sorry, and I know, you know, people get offended when I have to call it how it is, but yes, there's just regression there. Definitely, 100,000,000%, and it doesn't even look like the power's there. He's blown a gasket. The yard always blows gaskets late, mid around these rounds.
Is he staying
Ninth round, he blew the gasket, and the 8th round, 7th, 8th round with Kovalev, blew gasket. Like, this is when he flails. But I mean, come on, yes, get him out.
I just want to say this.
How's Lyndon Arthur working you like this? Is anybody else gobsmacked, or is it just me?
No, I am because.
Barrett.
Go ahead, you guys are talk. I can't hear ya.
Every time we speak, there's an echo.
Well, that's on you lot. I can't hear an echo. I can't hear one. Maybe if I play it back. Who's got an echo? Who can you hear? Who can you hear an echo?
All three of us.
Am I echoing?
You're not.
Huh?
You're not.
Then it's you lot's mics. Simple as. Have you got echo cancellation on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe you need to drop out and come back in. I have no clue. That sometimes solves it.
Okay.
Yeah. Handle your business, LC. Handle your business. What up, Joe? Okie dokes. Like, this is going the distance. This is WBA to Continental. Like, this is wild. This is wizzy wild. Yeah, come on, overhand, but you're too smothering. Yeah. Jeez, hurry up, then. Where are you lot? I said drop out and come back in. Not drop out and drop out. Jeez. Does people need a link? Has everyone got a link? Let me just. God. Yeah.
Mic check.
Are you? I can only hear if you was echoing. If you when I listened back to the show, but I can't hear it at a minute.
Mic check.
Oh, Lyndon Arthur's giving him the business. Look, he caught him with a nice left hook. Is Anthony Yard smothering his work, or is it? What is it?
He is.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I think it's because he's tired, so he's just deciding just to kind of, you know, I don't know.
I think he's smothering his work. That's what it is.
How comes he's not? If fight sport, have you got the link? I don't know if he's still in the chat. I dropped it back in the chat, but maybe he's gone somewhere else. He likes to float around. Might have gone to Julius's or Beats. I'm watching this. I'm not understanding where the power's gone.
Do you think he's been 5-5?
Say that again.
Think he needs
to
move up.
No, no, it's nothing to do with that. It's about fun. You'd be cruiserweight. It'd be even worse.
Oh yeah.
Too much technical killers up there, Lee.
No, lost power.
No, because he's always had the power at 75. For it to flail, it's not. I don't know. It's about not making weight. I'm just not sure how he didn't get no. And he's tumping up Arthur with some shots, but Arthur's coming back. But What he needs to do, oh, that was a nice move that Yard did and missed that fight and with that head movement there. And what he needs to do is kind of hit him, step back, create some space. Just a little bit of space. Not too much space because Arthur likes space, but the pocket's crowded. You crowding your work. You're smothering your work.
He won that round, though.
Yeah, he won that round, though. Yeah. I mean, I don't understand why this is going to be a close fight. Oh, God. Doesn't have to be a fucking close fight, man.
Till all are one.
Jesus Christ. Let's see what's this guy. Our local celebs, Asher D. Frank Bruno is in the building. Idris Elba is in the building. Oh yeah, I've got something coming up that's quite cool, by the way, in little world of boxing. Stand by as well, but you know me, I always have a little secret. Little mystery.
We'll stay tuned.
We stay tuned. Yes, you shall. Yeah, but yeah, shouts out. You shall soon see.
Yeah, I think it's going to.
It is. This is fucking a joke, mate. AJ, let me ask you a question. Actually,
What's up?
Because you've known me for years now, and obviously I've got a British accent. Do you notice it as much as you did before?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not a bad thing though.
Yeah. Huh? No, not a bad thing. No, I know. But is it still, when I speak, is it still kind of like a novelty? Like when you hear me and Lee's accent, is it still like or is it yeah, that's just a South Shan sounds, or is it does it still because I know a lot of lads, it gets their juices flowing, which I've been told. Is it just oh, you're used to it now, is what I'm saying, or is it still
Bit of both.
A bit.
Yeah. It's like you said. You sound like a typical Brit, but it's also I'm used to your own voice.
But I use my own what?
I'm used to your voice.
Yeah, but you're used to my yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I was speaking to someone, and I was talking about my accent. I was like, the novelty wears off, I'm sure. And I was like, I'm on with my guys a lot, and I don't hear them mention my accent. So I think you'll just get used to it, hearing it, or you can get used to hearing it. But then
I'm used to it now.
Let me, then I thought, let me ask, and I thought maybe they think it, but just don't say nothing. My guys on the thing. So I said I don't know, but I just thought, yeah. You're a good impersonator, so I know you do the stats, facts, and data. Yeah, you're good at impersonations though, and you can impersonated me. Look, do you know Anthony Yard's tucking him in now?
Oh!
Get him out! Get him out! Last round, get him out! He's going! Is Lyndon going?
Oh,
no? Come on, Yard! Lyndon,
body.
He's decided to hold up. What's up? Come on, Ant. Don't smother. Them body shots, though. Oh! Ooh! Lyndon fight back, though. Lyndon's firing back with a 1-2. What is it?
He's hanging in there.
Oh my God!
Wow.
They're still individuals.
See, this is what he should have been doing. I don't know why he chose the box.
Leon, yeah, Leon might be right. I just looked at Yard's face in the corner. He's gaunt still, and remember, you're supposed to rehydrated. And you're gaunt. I remember he did come in. He come on the scales light though. He come in at 174. I know, that doesn't sound like because the limit's 175, but it was lighter than he usually comes. Usually Yard comes in a bit, really close to, you understand, like 174.89. He came in at
Okay.
74, and I thought that's a few ounces lighter, because I'm looking at his face and it's after rehydration, it's still, you can still see the skeletal cheekbones poking out, and yeah. So Leon May, they got yard. Carlframpton's got yard up 106, 103. Leon may have a case here, but I still wouldn't mean just because of that he moves to cruiser, because the skill set would be a different. You'd have to have a different level of skill set.
Yeah, he gets swept up there.
Yeah, it wouldn't fare well for him up there.
A lot of big players up there.
Tires, you got the you can't go up there.
Yeah.
Do you know who I would have liked to have seen him fight though? If he would do a cruiserweight fight, and I know just the litmus, because he is washed, but he did just win the fight. Do you know Kovalev just won a fight again?
Did he? Did he?
Yeah.
Oh wow!
On the card last week. Shouts out to Champ Ross. But yeah, didn't even know he was fighting, but would have been nice to see Anthony Yard maybe fight Marius Bradis. Bradis, you know, Bradis broke Opatai's jaw.
He did.
Great fight with Usyk. So I would have just liked to see, you know, if you're going to fight faded champs, what would you have done with a Bradis at cruiser? Because I don't understand how he hasn't knocked out Lyndon Arthur. You stopped him a few years ago. You literally stopped him dead in his tracks. Was that more to do with a Lyndon Arthur than I'm confused. I'm trying to work it out loud.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe.
Leon.
Something to do with Lyndon Arthur.
Sure.
Talk to us.
Maybe he wasn't up for that rematch. Lyndon Arthur.
Maybe he wasn't. Yeah. What's going on? Sorry, I'm confused.
I think it's a bit trying to find his power.
I thought it was a fucking stoppage.
Because he's a career fighter.
Huh?
Yard is a heavy, isn't it?
Yard is a career light heavyweight, yeah. He's never campaigned at no other weight, to my knowledge, no.
And he's got Ruben.
Say that again?
He's got Ruben in his and he's in to help you lose weight, help you wake up.
What are you broadcasting on? Your phone or a laptop?
Laptop.
Jeez, your audio is really bad. Is it a new laptop? Why is it
No,
it's like that? It's just like it never used to be like that. It's just like you're talking and it just goes out. Like it just can't hear that.
It's over. Close the distance.
Went the distance.
Good scrap.
Good scrap, yeah. But
Born at first, but it got good.
I didn't need it to be a 12-rounder. I was really saying that Yard was going to stop this geezer.
I thought so.
And it just, I'm a bit disappointed. I'm not going to lie.
Johnny First versus Dave Allen.
Yeah.
Allen. The rematch.
Yeah. Mr. Fisher. Dave Allen. Look, I'm actually looking forward to that because I thought Dave Allen should have got the nod on that. So I want Dave Allen just to show Dave Allen, you've been around a long time. You fought all different, heavyweight. You're supposed to just no. When Dave Allen, this is the thing, he's always been an inconsistent guy. The fights he's supposed to lose, he wins. The fights he's supposed to win, he's lost. Dave Allen's always been that guy. Yeah. And he's always had the 9 lives from Eddie Earn. Do you know what I mean? Eddie Earn's given him a million opportunities.
But that's the thing, when you do that with these prospects, you set them up for failure. I mean, when they get gifted against guys like that prepares them for fights.
Oh, now you're chopping.
What the heck?
Hang on. Go ahead. You wasn't before. I don't understand. Leon, we took him off his mic because that was chopping. Then his laptop was chopping. I don't know. I don't understand. Maybe it's just a stream decision. Now I can hear you clearly.
See, still sounds right.
Do y'all get the decision?
I've got my mute.
Okay. Hold up. Yep. Unanimous decision.
And I mean, it can just be argued that it could have went both ways. Yeah, I mean, it's just so.
All judges had the same. 112.
Yeah, I guess. I think.
I feel like that.
Lyndon Arthur picked up more steam as it went along. Like I said, after like from round 6, 7, Lyndon Arthur, you could say he started to win, look a bit more competitive in them rounds.
He probably went to the middle round too, as well.
You know what I mean?
All right, please. Move on. No more fights. Oh snap! I'll be back. I gotta take a call.
Yeah, cool. Make sure you're back now. You hear? Lee, go on. You can start doing some commentary, please. Please. No, if I mute, you sound better.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this. Especially now, hoping he's in the. I'm not changing. Although thinking now, I think he's double. No. I think they banned him to making drug the way and to come in and really on a Benn. For the last 5 minutes, I expected a yard came on 6. But Arthur did have his jab was a bit on the last time. A bit quicker as well. And he was staying out of range to come in. But also he's strong enough to be honest. And I think Yard towards the end. Because I think he's need to go up. Making the weight now. Weighs power. So hopefully it's not too long for the main. So you're sticking with the Eubank to win the 7 and 8 or 10, remember. I'm gonna have to stick with pitch round 4 Conor Benn. Well, I've missed most of it. Like it's a decent card. I mean, Liam Smith got pretty one side. But I was enjoying chatting a bit more. Wasn't. I like the little send the watch the hands game. And I wonder whether I was they can Billy Joe and you rematch. It's way too big. Looks like a struggle to 5 now. Let alone 160. It's got a main event. Tottenham Hotspur. I've never been to stadium. I used to work at Old Stadium by High Lane. That was interesting. An old stadium. So I've never been to this. The drive past it quite. And I was contemplating into this one. But to be fair, unless you have really good, I think it's better. You're and then Tottenham as well. Terrible for trouble. Like getting out of it. So I suppose. Generally, it makes a box. Then you can hang about in the box about an hour and a half. Let the crowd keep eating and then head out. Okay, they're getting ready. Conor Benn there. Got Sims behind. On the back. His dad looks. I'm just watching that. It's looking quick. No. I've got to stick with. I can't try and change. Looking at the pub, it's pretty even. 36. Eubanks. I think it's 30. Thinking Benn. I'm surprised it's that. I cannot believe that these two are in. That's the power for British soccer. Eubanks is looking. He really needs a 1-6. Looks like it's box. Football top. Eubank. Yeah, I've gone for. What are you saying? Eubank. Point. I think CHANN. Let's go back later rounds. I think 7 and 10 between two. I've got Conor thinking that weight drastic for Eubanks, but
I was just sorry, that stadium's epic.
I've never been. Not to the new. Yeah, my friends, everything there is the yard.
Shouts out to Football Topic again for dropping that £2 on your girl. Money's on Eubank in the booties. Shouts out for the donation yet again. Massively appreciated. I got to calculate how much money you spent. You are the sponsor for real of the show. Go ahead, Lee.
How you feeling? Change. Any last minute? I'm sticking with it. Okay, they're going to do the national anthem where happened for about 15 minutes. So. By the time they did it, the ring will send. Okay. So definitely happening. What's this been? Conor Benn safe makes his ring. Nigel Benn to Sims to his left. Look at determination. Black glittery. Just so up. I don't know. Nerves getting. Eyes look a bit jittery. Don't think he's ever fought before. I think that's not. I can't say his ring walks, to be honest. He's trying to lose stuff. Just a bit of pain. He's walking past his dad's really crowd up. Okay, now kind of a bit more loose. Just pacing up. If his comments sends talks to arms on his shoulder. Come on, son, you got blood. Now they walk. Benn bouncing. Shadow box. Now he's looking up. Now Ben, I'm used to jogging on way now. The destroyer. It's keeping his role. Keep himself. Nigel Benn's. Must be reminded. Years ago. Eubank Senior. Into the ring. Turkey ALOT. Just walks. Referee check. Hug from his dad. Eddie hands in. Ben's just puffed his chest out. He's hyped. He's ready. Maya Jammer. No, just kind of just ring. Pounding his. I'm guessing you guys wait a bit. After that Billy trick. Gonna try and unset it. Did somebody say yes to IBO? At all. Because I see some belts ring. Okay. Senior's there. He's gone for the sheep. Clever move. The night in 21. Big up IS. When Shann's back, sure she'll give the 49. This is very appreciated. Okay. Eubanks. Sheepskin. Daddy Vice. Makes his way. What's his entrance? He looks really relaxed. Chest is out. Waist side. His robe looks weird. On the back. You there, Shan? Senior's loving this. Side by side. Nostrils. Spreading his nostrils. Peacock's feathers. Yeah, you've been very relaxed. I'm not seeing anything. It looks like some advantages. Standing in front, spin harm orchestra. I've got nine of this squad. He's just looking around in the atmosphere. His dad's talking. Knows exactly to get his son in. Yeah, Eubank. Start when Ben. He looks serious. He looks mean. Got the British on the back of his sheet rope. Deep gloves. Hopefully look nose with some blood. He looks like for the half years. Definitely looking. He's looking to really put damage on the side by third. Just march ring. Ready to go. It's been a long time with Ben. And that's mine is on me. We've had in the end. Eleven minutes. 10 UK. He's going to leave Pope. Always does. Clean does. Starts his Eubanks hugs Connor injured. Hugs. For the dads in this senior star the rings if I want to see him. Nigel Benn edges, geeing up the crowd. Wants the noise, wants to be a trick. Junior this water from his trainer Bank. Junior's looking calm and fit. Looks like he knows what he needs to do. Kid in front of him. Collins focused at him. That's holding him back. Chris Eubank is back.
Let me do this super chat. Like, I was just watching the epicness, the epic proportions. That just, I'm so gassed right now. I am geeking. Gotta get another one. And one more. Dropping that half a hundo, $50. Thank you so much at work, but just had to let you know I'm listening, sis. Rooting for Eubank, but good luck to both warriors. Me too. Shouts out to you. Thank you for the generous donation. I I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Leon, continue as you are doing amazing. Let's go.
Looking fast. It's like he's got he looks like upper body's Conor Benn stiff. This is Conor Benn. Hopefully the belt he puts in the referee looks a bit. We want to see his next possible. Senior turnbuckle, the stretch back muscle, hip muscle, hip joint. Senior strategy. Nigel Benn remembering in the ring when all of this was. Two and a half failed drugs test. 2 year appeal suspension successful. Just been a we're actually Michael Buff announcements. Conor Benn guts. Although it's pretty been upper. Conor Benn can't stand still. It's just jittery. His movements don't stand. Chris Eubank. He is full of nerve. Yeah, Chris is just all gently rock neck muscles. Loosens up. Moves out the arms. Shut up. Straights. 1-2 combination. Hook combination. The crowd shows original Eubank embrace it. Nigel Benn fake coming. It would not have been a man. Eubank in water. Conor Benn having his part face fleeing. Buff through the second. Referee derobed. Both come to stare at each other. Eubank's looking out. Conor Benn looking nose to nose. Chris Eubank. Okay, so there's someone in the really swings. Touch gloves. Surprise. Chris bounce. Loosened up. Francis in some it's Conor Benn's Eubanks shadow box corner. Conor Benn is just cannot. Conor Benn's holds. Conor Benn's Eubanks is towards him. Miss. Wow. Ben. Conor Benn's going. He's got no action. Eubanks holds him up. Connor's dirty uppercut while the referee smoke. Eubanks gets Conor Benn's sweet. Missed by Conor Benn is Eubanks is holding up. Conor Benn's dark underneath and then working body and head. Conor Benn keeps the line. Walks into two jabs from wild sweep Ben. Hook from Banks. Swinging a miss. Ducks from Ben. Eubanks is looking steady on his feet. Conor Benn's Eubanks jab from Ben. This is a scrap. Jab. Jab. Feel they're both black. I think Conor quicker. Clean. Hook to the body. Head, punch back from in return. Referee sets. Dives in. Conor against Eubanks to the back. Bit of dirty box side. Referee set. Conor Benn's jumping away. Eubanks jab. His head. Herky jerk. Steps in with a back. Very fast. Wilson Conor. At this place, it has to patience. Eubanks. Nobody's mean. He's trying. He's literally because he's thrown about 7 pound punch. One have landed again and he missed. Long jab again. Holding a center. But Eubanks out of range. Goes for lazy left. Just hit the air. 1, 2, Eubanks, but blocked. Eubanks jump in. Hook. End of round. Eubanks. It's just torn. Ben stands. He doesn't waste energy. I think Eubanks wants him out. Eubanks looks focused on his taking him some. You never know if he actually right now. Asks for more. Grabs it with. Nigel Benn, Conor Benn, surrounded by close to him. Sims right. Ben takes it. Is he listening? He looks like he's right there. Round two. Ben nods. Goes up. Odds up. Both up. Jab from Jab from unscoring. So far. Put a miss. Eubanks. Jab from. Okay, Ben's everywhere. The jab. As Eubanks. Jab. Conor Benn. Clinch from Hook, swing, thanks. 1, 2 from Hook, Eubank is in the clinch, punches to the body. Referee tells you don't hold. Speaking to yeah. Julia can play punches. Referee makes reset. Conor Benn trying to step in. Nice. Jab from Conor Benn walks back one. Three jabs all over. Jab landed. Triple jab. Down back of the head from Ben. That hurt you. Ben's got a bit excited. Goes through a big banks up. Terrible footwork. Eubank's trying to control the jab. Eubank's face. Look, his left eye looks a bit swollen. Double jab. Conor Benn with a hook to the face. It's old swing right. Wasting a lot of energy. Do you see a bit? If Conor Benn is year 5, Eubanks is 3, occasionally 4. He's going to have energy towards the end. 40 seconds left round. Snipe from Banks. Rocks. Ben still lead of the hook movements, making it difficult. Banks are set. Release them up. But as Nigel let's see if you land on him, slows down as well. End of round. Once again, say waste of time. You have to. Can't see what's happening. It's just got 4 right. Tony Sims pivoting. I think he's shown in the replay shows jab landing. Attempted to Eubanks, but punches glove. That's why talking to Ben. Eddie Heard cheering. 3. Chris Eubanks to the double jab by Eubank. Conor Benn's feet. He's just long. He's just barraging into Eubanks' chest. Eubanks just been away. Eubanks would have punched. Eubanks doesn't release. Just trying to wind then up. Using the wide 6. Okay, that's one. Round 3. 9 seconds of the first. They talk to each other. He blocks Ben. Chris. Eubanks is spinning down, trying to get to the game. I'm thinking maybe he might try and try see what kind of with half a team. Quite a bad. Low, feet wide, trying to keep low. Exchanging jabs. Conor Benn's jabs was noticed in Eubank. Now they are very speed of the jab. That's really, last week. Wild swinging and Eubank's got the mess up. Conor Benn is just terrible with his footwork. Terrible swinging wild. This is not the Rivers after years. Mean word from Conor Benn. Double jab to nothing. Then attempted hook from Eubank. Eubank sticking out. Conor Benn does not duck to block. End of round. Okay, that's not fair. I said he would be not in round 3. But then after AJ, giving himself a 2. I decided just be in 4 for Conor Benn. That is looking unlike. If Conor Benn clean now, that sounds something. Because not much has been very clean. Replay Rock Eubanks. It's round 4. Both holding once again. We made this from Benn. Eubanks was taunt. Conor Benn holds Chris Eubanks getting some now 1-2 head. They were scoring. Giving Chris Eubanks in general. Two minutes to go around. Hook to the body. Benn holds Chris and throws a couple of inches during the clinch, which is Eubanks jab, just return. Eubanks. Sorry from Benn. Benn looks like he's a herky jab. He's looking to start, which is a release. Mean. Looks like as he starts focusing on accuracy. And that's boy. There's steps. Lazy Conor Benn just collapse the pot. Clinch against the rope. Eubank hook to the head while the refs if we had a word. Jab from on the bin. Jab from hook on the bin. Nice jab from Ben. Ben goes to the salute. Wild. Just jab from Ben. Turn that Ben senior junior. Unloading on. Could have been slow to the ring. Just the team just could have been. Replay senior. Lisa's got it's difficult. Right, why you call? Seniors just keeping it wild. Could have been. It's not in connected. Referee separate. 15 5 gone. Benn's thrown with his footwork. Lunges in the body. Just thrown to the double jab by Eubank. Counter. Turn hook. Swing. On the clinch, folks, and Eubank's fencing out. If jabs. Wild swing on Ben. Seen just put wild. Right for the Ben. Straight jab to Eubanks. Chris Eubanks back it up from the quite a bit of safe. Yes, one. Chris Eubanks move his shoulder, flying. Seconds around. Okay, Colin, holding the centre, jumping in there, goes left hook. A bit more accuracy. Was on the wild swinging. Chris, his head. Chris gets a nice jump. 1, 2, 3. To the 4 and 5. That's the end of round 5. Okay, Conor Benn does have in the corner. Replay shows from Christian. Chris is taking actions. As the camera every Conor Benn with shoulder width for lead from Conor Benn. Seconds. 6. To the body and head. Eubank. While clinching. Conor Benn just untied. Footwork. Swings. More fight. I've got Chris Eubank on the cards. Conor Benn is very gets a little warning. 2 minutes ago. Wild swings Conor Benn straight into Eubanks. But Eubanks, to be honest, this is a mess untidy round. But they both try to change. Can see the dad's intent. Try for power uppercut from Eubanks. Eubanks leads. He's poor as well. His feet as if on the jab from you. Hook from Conor Benn return to the head. Doesn't hurt. Thanks though. They're both certain. Both holding. Trust in there. Trying to counter. Land quick hooks. 40 seconds. 6. Nice one. Benn. Lands a straight. Eubank in the clinch. Eubanks head box. Wild swing and miss. Free hit combo. Wild swing Eubanks. Benn. Nice from Banks. Lands clear. Tells Eubanks punching at the warms in for the go in for the pushes up. Tessa Jones look absolutely we're in stunning. This is scrap. Very low. Giving this like 5 out of 10 so far. It hasn't been a fight either. Chris Eubank Benn holds. They lean in. Wild swing. Now they both slowly. Referee's trying to say viewers verdict has it first three rounds last three rounds. Nice jab. Benn trying to style. Circling Eubanks, throwing out straight. Eubanks goes to the wall. Dances. Circling the rope. 1, 2, 2. Third one, land. Thanks. Nice uppercut to the Chris Eubanks. 1 minute 57 to go. Benn stepping forward. Chris Fraser, which Benn has worked somewhat. Chris circling. Lands jabs. Chris Eubanks. Referee 7 clinch, 1 minute and 7 to go. Eubanks fatigue. Benn holds 50 seconds. 7. Referee 7. Fair. Lands one. Eubanks. I think he's taking it off. Benn's got his brother opinion. A few taunts. Eubanks throw. Hook to the body in the clinch. Lazy Eubanks. Wilds on the Benn. Referee 7. Just a scrum. Fair. End around. Chris Eubanks. Wild. Dr. M. I'll pronounce it. Says Eubanks sings as per more. Yes, sorry. Just sound some misses on the read. Terrible. The camera shows bird's eye and hot first. It really does like the round 8. Starting messy. Benn holding the looking to 4 punch. He hooks. They're trying to off his land. Chris Eubanks in, puts his arm. Round 8. 2 minutes fixed. Main hold. Eubanks held. Clinches. A bit of time. Referee 7. Once again. It's the clinch. Referees when they doing it separate clinching. Benn holding. Referee sets referring up. Benn says, think he's getting. One minute, round 8. Lazy jump. Hook from you. Again from touching Conor Benn's not player. Forty-three seconds. Clinching. Just been a video. All right, guys. This was just balancing. Chris walks over Benn. Feet are stumbling on it. End of round. This is the score. Very messy fight. Very all in there. Seniors at the corner. What's he got to say? Cuba's got the score to around 24. Benn looks a bit time. Benn's slowing down. Maybe just had a around. Once again, he's lazy work his place to the body and head. Eubank is trying to the pressure on now. Land is up uppercuts. Thanks. Benn referee set. Power hook landing on Eubank's head. Uppercut from Benn on the right side. Eubank is there. Power hook. Benn. Chris Eubank. Chance. Conor Benn needs. Mean hooks. I think he's to this review. Either that, all of us found his range. Hook on the inside. Makes double hooks. Benn on the inside. He goes up top. Now Chris Eubank to the head. One minute. Referee hook. Darius. Green. Bloody lobbies from you. Hook from you. Eubank. Hook from Benn. Trading hooks inside. Hurt from body shot. Comes with some head. Referee separate the action. This starts against landing punch. Referee starts to hold. Not meant to say Hawks. Main is in the clinch. Eubanks. It's got the both in naughty hands. 11 seconds. 9. Straight jab. Main power. Considered but Eubanks with his jab. Round 10. Got some sweat. Eubanks. Eubanks getting up. Wild swinging, missing. Conor Benn. Want to show all of the power. Replayed it. Round 9 was in Ransom. His replay sloppy. Chris leans walks. Once again, pin no. And they exchange body and head. Conor Benn's away. Chris is round 10. Clinch. All right. In the clinch. Left, and head. Thanks. Referee separate. Set. Jab. Is in. Lean back and Conor Benn is away from the road. Around 10, 45 seconds to go. Sloppy. Lynch. Conor Benn looking lean. Attempt to swing Eubanks. In the clinch. Body hook from Eubanks. Eubanks is sharp. Off. This is a bit quick. Messy up, swinging, miss. Hooks from uppercut, technique. Eubanks hooks technique from nothing land. Twenty seconds. It's been a slot. Eubanks back of his against the right. Unleash it. Hook. Referee stop. Nice finish. Eubanks. Look at the bruise, all that clinch. Those naughty back the bench and lands in. Replay off your work. Hooks. Clearly work. Round 11. 15 seconds. Now they're just wildly in the hooks. Nothing really. They both go raiding, rocking hooks and up in the pocket, toe to toe. Sent them in the ring. Help anybody. Round 11. 1 minute 40. Still just one. Listen. Just clinching, pushing away the shoulder, Christian heads that still does it. So they just leave for a rest. And they try and some wild turns. If one's a bad hooks, uppercuts, body and clinch. Yeah, they sped up. Yes. Trying to move. This is dangerous. Here. Ben's 11. They can counter themselves. Fishy's back. Seconds left. Goes for a leg in the body. Conor push. That's back. So walks into a line. Fishy's front. The Conor once again release. Eubank is a jab. Before gets him swinging the hook in. A nice 4-5 twice. Just straight trading to the body and monitors. End around. That was the most of the fight. Yeah, well, no, my problem with the as we come in. Chris Eubank up at the sky. He's trade. Or maybe working on his own. So you focus on taking this. Yeah, his eyes. Round 12. 15 minutes. Wild hook. Both going from rock and sock. A little computer. Just wild. Two men at the back. Setting in their door. Just total. Just wild. Misses. Just terrible. The last few fun. Knocking. Conor Benn, Junior, illegally just leading into the ring in wild hooks. Wild swings from 1 minute 40 seconds of the last rock and nothing really. That was a terrible fight. One minute left to go. Wild swing. Chris, head. He looks hard on his feet. One of them just swings. It's a bit exciting. Last 30 seconds ago. Conor Benn's against the Benn last time. They both swing. Leaning on each other. Draining the last bit. Referee separate their feet. 2 seconds to go. Just rock and hooks. Me from referee separate. Last 10 seconds. Nice hooks. Body. The crowd a lot. Both people. Conor Benn is dead. Eddie Hearn. Everyone's changed. 3. Chris Eubank goes and just gloves with now Conor Benn race. Probably sound guys, I have no idea. You guys score. The viewers draw. Let's says Troy Graham. Alright. Let's says it. Right. Maybe I missed that. The volume. Scrappy. Or the good thing. We'll get to because they find. I think they've got a schedule for Eubank is heavily. Managed to stop doing the cut is there. Lisa has I've still got I don't see the. I've got a over that edge. Eubanks. I don't know if it was. Conor Benn stated. Conor very difficult. Back down to 7 after and 1-5 as Conor Benn devastated. Eubanks off. Conor Benn just with him. Turkish hands. Well, I didn't. Very enjoyable. Last three rounds. And very wild, sweet, poor footwork. What was it? Was it? What is? One of the greatest ever. That's to both. They both. Guys, we.
Lee,
CHANN.
can you believe it went a points decision?
What was it?
Unanimous. I thought he was going to knock him out. But what would you say about the fight? Did it deserve a win from Eubank?
It was difficult. I found it very poor quality. Exciting in the
last rounds.
The last three.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I was quite disappointed in it. The chat seemed to.
You always call the fights great. Conor was too angry. He was flailing some shots, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. There's a rematch clause.
Yes.
Chris is going to beat him again anyway. I think. What do you think? Good fight?
I think as Chris now he can squeeze a few more because I think Troy
yeah
just cannot make them.
I'm glad he won. Shouts out to Chris Eubank. Cena couldn't turn up with all of that and then his son lose. Nah, mate. That was an extra battery in his back. He was fighting in the inside pocket. He was fighting in the pocket. Eubanks never fights like pocket to pocket.
Yeah. I don't know if he just got last through that.
He got what?
I don't know if he got through that and some move.
But he was still landing big shots.
Yeah, I think that's at the end. In the first rounds, the swinging was terrible.
Yeah.
There was so much shots.
We might do a rewatch and point score on this, but I knew Ben weren't knocking no one out. At 154, he didn't knock out no one. He had 2 fights at 154, couldn't knock out them when the juice was taken off. Listen, Chris Eubank, you're not just knocking out no Chris Eubank. He fought as high as 168. You're not. You're just not. You're too small, and we saw it. And Chris Eubank didn't mind to bang for bang in the pocket. So it was clearly showing that Connor's punches weren't hurting him where he was like stunned like that. Ah. But he has got his face a bit swollen though, look.
Oh shit. Some bruises.
Yeah, they both tore up actually. Yeah. Oh well. Let's see Eddie Hearn's pre-speech. You know, at the end of the day, he dared to be great. He moved up for 2 weight divisions, you know, with a former, you know, world level fighter. There's no shame in his game actually losing. You know, we'll go for the rematch and we'll come again. I already know what Eddie Hearn's going to say. You know that was the speech. In the building. Hang on, your mic, say that again.
Over a million pay-per-views.
Yeah, big. Yeah. It's Conor Benn livid that he lost.
Yeah, he doesn't live it.
The Benns can never beat the Eubanks, mate. That's it. The end. Jamaica, we say. You know what I mean? Sorry, Barbados, on this one. Sorry. Look at me. Here's Eddie Hearn. Let me just hear what he's got to say. Hang on. Yeah, Lee. I mean, they're both battered and thingied. I want to rewatch it again, like just to be clear. Like Conor got. Look, Chris landed some big shots on him, mate. some big shots as well. They landed big shots on each other, but I just feel like Connor's was a bit. Some of them were flush because obviously you could see Chris's face, but man, that was fucking crazy.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Since video, enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it. I just didn't expect it to go the distance. I said round 7 to 9, deep waters, but yeah, I enjoyed it. Definitely. Connor ain't going back down to 147. He won't make that weight. Go to 154.
Listen,
I told you what Eddie Hearn was going to say, didn't I? You know, he was coming up from 147. You know, he's the people's champ. He's got the hearts of the nation. Whatever. No, he hasn't. I don't know if he has. Cheated. He was a drug cheat before, so you know.
But if it was, and people didn't score. A lot of people are winning. Then it warrants a read this again.
What was the point? What was the?
No idea.
It's unanimous, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think you told me it was.
Yeah, it
I
was unanimous. But I didn't hear what the actual points was. But it was unanimous. I'm gonna have to draw it back. Yeah, because that was a good fight. It was a good fight. Definitely a good one. And shouts out to you for calling it as well, Lee. As usual, always smash it.
Yeah, that's right.
Always smash it.
Quite enjoying it.
Yeah. Bloody hell. A lot of people had Connor winning, Lisa said. So the beef over. I had it Benn or a draw. Ooh, jeez. Okay. Good fight. No rematch. Chris can't make the weight again. He will for that money, Troy. 10 million apiece. It will go up in the rematch. One of the greatest fights ever. One of the greatest fights ever. I love it. Yeah. Oh, wow. Eubank won, in my opinion. ALOT said, hell of a fight. Excellent fight. He's a hell of a fighter. Yeah. Echo. Okay. Yeah, that was Echo then. What a fight. 5:55. I got Mal calling. I'll call him back on put him on the roadcast in a minute because it's not connected. Because I was just going to close down. Mal, I'm going to call you back. I have to connect the roadcaster, Mal. I think he's probably watching. Did Mal go live? I don't know. Press the, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll have to check. I had it a draw. Well, I'm just going to close down the show. Lee, you was amazing. We're going to cover this on the weekly wrap-up show on Monday.
All right, sure.
Thank you so much.
You take
yeah, and you. Thank you so much. We will be back on Monday, guys, with
Monday.
And AJ. AJ had to go because he had an emergency, but I bet he still watched the fight, though. He'll come back and tell us in the group. Thanks, Lee. Thanks, Lee. Salute. Right, guys, you know I'm here to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me well.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
Knowledge is what?
Knowledge is key.
Say it for Guan, and I'll say it for blood clot Guan.
So if it Guan, not bad that see nothing because nothing not got Guan. Lock off your eyes, cock me, make you cock.
Them no like we, when no like them.
Them no like me, so me no like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Worst raised man, wanna inform up, bun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's dropping flight.
You know we deal with stats, facts, and data.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
Entonces, recuerda, mi gente del mundo, estoy lista para ti, para todos, siempre. Ya tú sabes.
Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos.
You know, I am that bitch, always will be that bitch. Got the job, and you lot are stuck with me. I'm the female Svengali.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, style, let's go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes bugging, repel that.
Thank you to all the donations. Football, you are the, listen, you are the fucking gizzy guy. Football, sports. No, hang on. Football topic. You are the guy. You are the guy. Thank you. And also AO as well. Thank you for all the donations. Massively appreciated. I will be live on the weekly wrap-up show on Monday, I think about 9 p.m. UK, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So from me to you, from you to me, EU dares, not odd. EU dares, Rodders. EU dares. I said odders. Yeah, it was a bit of an odd one when we saw Chris Eubank Senior, you know, having a little kind of a bit of a campy type of little jig in the ring there. But EU dares, Rodders. EU dares. Anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's Lady Shan rep nonetheless. Come box with Shan. Gyan Ra. Chris Eubanks. His name is still in the building. Gyan.
Yeah,